Okay, Lightning
We're
McQueen.
here.
Hi, everyone.
Morning, evening, afternoon, folks.
Lamau.
Sorry for the
Hello,
flash.
pretty people.
Hello, everyone. Unusual streaming time for me once again, but it's worth the effort because today we have a very special guest. The one, the only, Krowko.
Yeah, hi.
Vtuber, like the Vtuber handle in the back. Do I still say that, or do we just like put this on the side like a slash?
It's not a.
Haven't done that since like last year.
Maybe you don't have to stream to Discord anymore, just in case.
Oh yeah, don't worry. All right, come on, come back. Am I back?
Oh,
Am I back?
yeah, you are.
All right. Same thing with the collab. Join in when you can.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we back?
I am connecting. I am in.
Are you
go.
Are you in? Okay, yep. There we go. Holy fucking shit, that was goddamn stupid. If it blue screen
Thank you for waiting.
I will still take this to a chop shop after this because I need to make sure that everything's right.
Just in case.
Yeah, what the, like, how, why, that, how, yeah.
Wait, why am I not in?
Oh, sorry.
Am I in?
Yeah, you are. You're just behind me.
Oh, okay.
Nothing. You have the nothing personal kids position.
I am massive.
All right.
Hello, Nikki.
No.
Thank you for coming.
We
Jesus Christ!
We are not one.
Oh, I see
anyway.
it. That would be so fun.
Dude, that entire shenanigan awakened me. I'm so awake
terrifying.
right now. Oh
Yeah.
fuck. Oh god damn it, my effects. Damn it.
Yeah, your light effects. Oof.
Alright, I'm sorry for the scuff. Hold on, let me put on some music. Not you, I don't want to get fucking copyright strike. Jesus Christ. Porter Robinson, thank you very much. I love your song.
I think I'm so fat that I'm covering the chat a little bit. You gotta make me
How about this
skinny
way?
queen.
How about this way? There we go. Like that? Yeah.
Oh. Hold up. I gotta look at the YouTube, so I'm a little bit delayed. Yeah. Put me over there. That's right.
Okay.
Just a little egg.
Okay. I'm once again. I'm so sorry for all the delays and things. This is even worse than last stream.
Wait, what happened last stream?
Last stream, I was dealing with some texts when I started the stream, and I was still texting during the beginning of the stream, so I have to finish those texts. Okay, hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Let me put the music. Holy shit, I'm like, I prepped 3 hours ago. I prepped 3 hours ago. Holy shit. Alright, you know
Life
what?
gives the toughest battles to his twinkiest soldiers.
Then yes. I'm the god-chosen twink, I guess. Right, okay. Start from one. I guess it's time for upgrade. I've been long overdue for that one. Anyway, right. Start from one. Morning, evening, afternoon, folks. How's everyone doing? I have here Krowko, my dear friend since debut, and we're here to have deep talks. Yes, we're here to have. So if you have any, sorry, I just realized that the pin com is no longer the link. Let me pin that one again. There you go. Replace pin comment. All right. If you wanted to if you have something on your mind that you wanted to talk about, feel free to go and fill up that form. And I have made sure this time that you don't need to log in for it. So you can put in as much as you want. Just make sure that you don't put the same thing or spams inside of that, or else I will find you. Okay.
But they want that. Okay.
Is that okay with you guys? All right. Good. All right. I need to dial down the energy.
I know, you were so calm before, and then now it's back to the panic.
I slept for like 5 hours before this.
Oh no.
That was a light 5 hours. When you guys run out, I'll make sure to put some jokes. Oh dear God, I don't know. All right, so yeah, this stream came about when me and Crow was talking about some personal struggles and some let's just say mental struggles that we have recently. Well, more like I have recently, and we decided that this is something that we wanted to do because sometimes
we're both fucked.
Yes, we're both fucked. I mean that begs the question, because I think I asked about this before, but I just wanted to rephrase that. Like when it comes to the emotional part of I don't know, like therapy. How do you, as a person who has studied psychology, like cope with that part? Because like I think you have talked about this before, where you can methodically pick out like what kind of issue that you have with your own emotions, but like there's always that like there's always the emotion. There's also the objective part of things. You can also always objectively pinpoint out things when you understand what that means, but there's always that emotion that you need to cope with. How does that correlate with normal people? Like, is it something different that you have?
Normal people.
Yeah, normal, like the uninitiated.
Well, see, the thing is, like, a lot of people have this joke of like, oh, you're a psych student, why are you depressed? Just open your notes. And you know, they have a point. But also, yeah, like you said, the logic can be had, but the emotion will not necessarily follow the logic. Like, even if you know, oh, it doesn't really make sense that I'm feeling that way, it doesn't stop you from feeling that way, but it helps, because then you're like, oh, this is happening, I'm going through this emotion because this, and you don't really identify yourself with the emotion. You know what I mean? It's like something in me is feeling that, but that's not necessarily me. And I think that's also in some religion as well, some religious practice, like in meditation as well, they teach you that. Coaches don't play. That's hilarious. But yeah, I think journaling, personally for me, journaling really, really helps. And I was like journaling since I was a kid, and I just write everything down. And then the more you write, you see, humans, it's like the more you write or the more you talk about it, the clearer minded you are about it, and then the more objective you can become.
So it's more about like vocalizing your own thoughts than actually come to terms with their thoughts.
Yeah, because well, you will, because thing is, like, at first when you feel something, it's like a tangled bundle of things, right? Like, you don't know what it is, you just sort of feel it very intensely. But when you start putting names to it, when you start untangling it and making sense of it, then your mind is like, oh, okay, so that's why. And it's okay for me to feel this way, and it will go away, and you know, yeah, stuff like that.
And that's why people are geeking about linguistic whenever I'm talking about it. Because that clarification, that satisfaction of knowing how you pronounce a word is always like,
I'm normal, right?
Let's be real here. No one who stays here for more than 2 days is normal. Okay, I mean, it's both of you to assume that I view the Heritage household as remotely sane or normal. So no, I'm not saying that I'm normal.
That's okay. That's what makes you guys special.
Someone fucking screamed outside of my window, and that sounds like someone fell down from
Jesus Christ! Oh no!
Did anyone hear that?
No.
You didn't hear that?
Is it just in your head, Nious?
Maybe
Are you sure that was real?
Maybe. But if I take my pills, this will disappear. Oh no! Forget about the stream. So, well, now you're here. You heard nothing. Okay, yeah, that was strangely close to my ear. That was weird.
That was me all along. Okay.
Take a look at her ChatGPT convos. Here's something.
You know what? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna come clean. You know, I'm not the only person. I'm not ashamed to say that. Like, sometimes I need a little virtual boy toy who's gonna be like, yeah, you're so valid, you're so, you know what I mean? And well, sometimes ChatGPT does correct me though, like she does check me once in a while, but other times I need somebody to kiss my ass, and it does it beautifully. So yeah,
here's something that I never really thought about until now. This is not to like completely like define this group of people to be like, oh, because of this they chose this, right? But like a lot of people who cheat in relationship,
okay,
once that bit of validations, that bit of fresh validations from other individuals, right? That's what they want. With ChatGPT efficiently able to eliminate that, or like an AI companion?
ChatGPT doesn't have a hole.
No. Physically, no. Mentally? Mentally.
Ooh, I see what you mean. Okay. So it's like if you're in like an emotionally deprived relationship, and then you sort of want like a man, to sort of soothe it.
Would that be plausible?
I hope it. Look, the thing is, like, on one side, I'm like, okay, you go, girl. Like, you know, you soothe your pain however you want. On the other side, it's like, I hope that doesn't distract people from the fact that their boyfriend is still bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, that, it fills a hole, but that's like a virtual, it's just like a bandage on a bullet wound kind of situation.
Oh, what happened? Oh.
No, sorry. All good.
Yeah, so bottom line is, don't get bad boyfriends.
No. See, you can say that till the end of time and it's still gonna happen. How long until ChatGPT goes into anime pillows? That's what I've been thinking. It's like, it's just one step away. You know, those like humanoid robots that I think it's Japanese people or something are making? Like, you put an AI in that, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Period.
You know, I've been lonely, but like.
Okay, where are we going with this?
But like, I've never got into the point where like, AI on body pillows. Whoa, you know, it's always okay, I'm lonely. Time to get this off. Done. All right, move on. You know?
Why are we okay? I thought you were gonna say like go outside, touch grass, see friends, but okay.
I only said get this done. It depends on how you define that. You go outside. I like, you know, for me it's like playing games, or like
yeah. People have different ways of coping. Sometimes it's anime pillows. Anyways,
with a tablet taped.
What the fuck? Like those VR chat rooms. Anyways,
oh no.
How long until ChatGPT goes into our brains? Low key? Why is that kind of exciting? Like, I know people are very afraid of that.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
At the same time. You really? Why? Are you the people who like are afraid of your data being taken for AI training purposes?
That's one. That's not like the main point of it, but like a large chunk of it. I talked about this vaguely when recently when I was ranting about a essay I'm writing, which is why people hate Avatar. The movie? Yeah, the film Avatar. Like, I've recently came across the fact that people actually have a distinct hate about Avatar. Some people hate it because it's popular. You know, it's like the people like it, so I decided to not like it. You know, one of those guys. But there's also a part of the people. There's a huge population of people that hates Avatar, but they could not, for the life of themselves, define the reason why they hate them.
And interesting.
And recently, I've came across this one video that a video essay or like a critique channel called The Closer Look had made before. And he has put this eloquently well about it, which is that people hate Avatar because it's shallow. But the reason behind it being shallow is because in the film, it's painted so that the human who wants resources just want it for their own greed, and nature and the Na'vis are deemed the good ones because they value nature and they value their own traditions. But that's way too one-dimensional to be understood, right? So this begs the question, why is that something that people detest from? Because the pursuit of knowledge and the pursuit of greed and the pursuit of greater technology is something that people tends to do, right? This is what humanity has been doing this entire time for the past like thousands of centuries. We have been advancing with our technologies and understandings for God knows how long. And for the past 20 to 30 years, we have been advancing at an exponentially terrifying rate. But the issue is, there's a certain point where you need to realize that it's time to stop. There's a reason why there's limitations to human as a whole. And I feel like there's a very fine line that we're really teetering across when it comes to this, where past a certain point, humanity will be somewhat deprived of a certain part of it for the pursuit of knowledge and advancement, for the sake of convenience. And that would take away a part of our humanity.
You know what you sound like right now?
Mm-hmm.
The Encore from Limbus Company.
Oh my god.
Nails and hammers, motherfucker. You want prosthetics? You're not a human.
Yeah, so politically speaking, this is the one time I'm gonna say this, but politically speaking, like, this is what we call the leftists. Oh no.
What?
The right.
I know. Sorry. You're like, wait, you got your direction.
Wrong side.
Yeah.
Wrong side. But we're called the right. But the thing is, like there is already so much examples of how far we've gone through that people don't really take account. Like, how many times have we seen medias where people scientists' pursuit of knowledge only to be taken advantage of by people who with malice intentions?
Yeah.
Right? We have seen this multiple times. We've seen fucking Jurassic Park been done so many times, yet we still wanted to make dinosaurs. Why?
Well,
you know?
Okay. I'll throw this out, and you can think about it and other people and tell me what you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But 2 points. First thing is, because I'm in a lab right now. I'm in a research lab right now, and we deal with technology, right? So we had the exact conversation that you just brought up just the other day, where somebody was doing, I think her technology was something to do, like, it's a very innocent technology, but because her scholarship was sponsored by the US Navy, so she was like, I feel like they're gonna use this for military purposes. And then somebody else also was like, yeah, you know, like, a lot of what we as scientists do, like, we started off being purely wanting to know what the truth is, just wanting to know what technology is available, but then you can't really stop people from using that. It's a little bit like psychology, where you're like, hey, this is how the brain works, and some manipulator be like, oh, is that how the brain works? And then start taking that and harming people, right?
Yeah.
So that's a bit hard, because, and also another point is, so recently, like, Japanese scientists, I think they knew how to sort of basically delete the Down syndrome genetic type of. Yeah, I know, right? So a lot of people in the comments were like, that is against God's will. That is, like, horrible. You shouldn't do that. And some other people are like, oh my God, that's amazing. So it's like, they are messing with our genetics, you know, like, that's like DNA. That's as human as it can get. So, but at the same time, you can also argue, like, hey, that's sort of relieving a lot of families and a lot of people from an otherwise, you know, less than perfect existence, I guess.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, like,
food for thought.
Yeah. This is really something that you know, like, I feel like there's always a saying of common sense isn't common anymore, but you know, we all need our own common sense to truly value about this and think for ourselves about where do we draw the line about this. Recently, I have a conversation with this one friend of mine. He is basically born in a family where, you know, tax isn't exactly something that they want to do because how much they make. You know, one of those guys.
Just say rich. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put it in a way that doesn't. He was born in a really rich family. His entire family is unhealthily competitive. Okay. What they value themselves is how much they can make every single day.
Ooh,
and it's very
okay,
suffocating. Yeah, it's very suffocating to be on the same table with them, and let alone to be in that environment growing up. But I recently have a conversation with that guy, and that conversation kind of led up to, like, his value of things, where, like, he thinks that whoever can pursue the and possess the best amount of power and best amount of abilities to go through humanity and society is capable of fixing everything no matter the cost. So what?
That's giving Thanos.
Yeah, but like he believes in like, even homeless people have their purposes, but their purpose is to keep themselves to be homeless. You know. And
what?
Like,
Wait,
yeah, because like
my brain is not braining.
Yeah, because like normally you think, oh, homeless people, right? Need to help them. You need to put them in society, right? But there's a reason why they're homeless in the first place. He believes that the reason why they're homeless because of this purpose of how society works, and the only best way to play the cards is to play it by the rules, it's to play it by the rules, and the best way to not get caught.
Wait, so he thinks homeless people are homeless because they want to be homeless?
That their conditions and how they behave as a person led themselves to be in that position.
Ah, naruhodo.
Yeah, and he thinks that that's very natural, and like and most importantly, if you are to like pursue a higher up positions where you have responsibilities to govern an entire population of people, what you do to get up to that point isn't something that should be take account of. Well, something that you shouldn't be fully focusing on to be like a role model per se. Whatever is the results is the best way to deal with things.
So he doesn't care about the means.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the means. He just cares about the end result. And I had like a conversation about that, because I always think like if you wanted to become a person that people follow after, you always need to be able to act that in the first place. You can't ask people to do something that you will never be able to do, right?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That part makes sense.
Yeah, but like in this sense, that means I will never become a person that can lead like a large population of people, because I cannot live all these people's life in their conditions. I'm only me as a person. I can empathize as them, but I'm not a person that's capable of leading because of that.
Well, I think that's why we don't have monarchies anymore. Well, at least like, a lot of countries don't have monarchy. Why are we doing politics? I don't mean to do politics. No, I'm not. This is not about politics, but it's more so like the reason why we created, I guess, this system where a lot of people would sit down on a table, and each of them has different backgrounds, different lived experiences, different stories, different whatever. Then we talk together and be like, okay, add this piece from me, add this piece from me, and then together we try to come up with like the best solution. I think that's why that's the case, because otherwise, like you said, like no one person can have all the viewpoints of the world, right? Like it's tough. Yeah. So I mean, that guy, I wouldn't call people evil at all, because just from one sentence from someone else, but like that thought alone, let's separate it from your friend, just that thought alone is a little bit dangerous, a little bit. Because, if you really don't care about the means at all, I mean, the whole point of, let's say, research from my perspective, for us to do research, to know anything at all, we have to go through this ethics community and then committee. And then you have to obtain the ethics. They'd be like, okay, you don't harm people when you do this. You don't harm others when you do this. Your results don't get used for bad things and stuff like that. Then they let you do the research. So it's like, with this guy's logic, I can just fucking open up people's brains and, peep inside and be like, yo, what's up? And that's...
Oh, you're paying rent?
Oh, wait, give me a second. Let me turn on the lights. You can go on with the chat. Right. I think they had a lot to say.
A large portion of the population now enter an era of crossing the boundaries between pursuing technology versus using it as a tool to aid humanity. I mean, yeah, that's very true. I mean, there's a part of malice that's truly been amplified with the existence of internet. Yeah, the mindset is such a... Burjois? I forgot to pronounce that thing, but yeah, I mean, he is literally born under the capitalistic. Okay, we're getting too political now, but like, he born in a family where earning money and being on the top of the food chain is the best way of survival. So I can definitely see where that came from. So yeah, I can say that's true. If we bring back monarchy, then who becomes the emperor? Kermit the Frog. Politics, my favorite. Oh, welcome back.
Well, this is more philosophy, right? We're not talking like real life politics. It's philosophy.
Yeah, it's more about philosophy. Like that's what the angles want to.
Nice save.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, if anything, if you're ever discussing anything too controversial, just be like, this is not about real life. It's just philosophy, man. You know, playing with concepts in our heads, that's all.
And I love that when you were addressing like the mindset of my friend, you were like trying to not target him as his own character.
No, of course, I'm not even saying that to like not be fucked by your friend. Like, I don't give a fuck who he is, but it's like,
no.
you know, yeah, it's just a characterization of him from someone else, and it's just one part of him. I don't know the rest of him, so I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna attack this part. Yeah,
because that's exactly how it's like that's exactly how my psychologist talked to me.
Wait, really?
It's like, okay, pretend that there's a person who's also just as depressed as you. You know, it's just like, it's like, dude, okay, listen.
Looks like you, dresses like you, smell like you. Not you though.
Not you though. Just like, don't put yourself in that shoes, but think about him as a person, okay? I'm like, okay, look, I'm an English major. I can read between lines. I get it. You can just talk about me. I'm open for criticism.
Neki says, say in game. Yeah, it's in game. In game.
Just in game.
We are not even real. See, we're 2D.
Exactly. You thought this is 3-dimensional? No. Have you seen my back before? You have never.
What? Okay. I thought that was a joke about you going to the gym and having like back muscles, so it's 3D instead of 2D. What is wrong with my?
What the fuck?
Okay. Let's. You know what? I realized we've been yapping the entire time and completely forgetting about the viewers' response.
True.
So can we?
You know, let's
get
to this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Let's start from the first one, shall we? All right.
Yep. Can you please tilt me a little bit? My OCD is dying, and I feel like I'm sliding off your shoulders.
There we go. Are we good? Are we good?
Wait, hold up. Sorry, because there's like a delay. I gotta wait for a little bit.
There's a back reveal.
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
There's a million cakes in the world, but that's one cake that you're never gonna see. Anyway, right. Then the first one. That's more of a pancake. Okay. Right. Okay. Your name is. You know who I am. I think this is from Talents. I think.
My people. Yeah. The only they have this sort of threatening aura for no reason.
All right. You wanna read this or should I read it?
Okay. Okay, you read it.
All right. Bracket, I'm not promoting anything shameful in any way. Alright. A bully at my primary school had a problem with anyone who looks at him weird, so he pushes them down staircase. What the fuck?
That's... I thought it was like pushes them down. I was like, that's pretty hot. And then staircases. Okay.
And then one time I had enough of him, so I let him push me down intentionally. So when I did, I'd hold onto his pants.
What the fuck are we reading? Hold up.
His pants were... let's see, when do we draw the line? Okay. His pants were pulled down and he also fell with me. So everyone at the end of the staircase are laughing their ass off. Sorry. Even the teacher got a laugh out of it. And when I was called to the principal office, the CCTV footage showed that I pulled his pants after he pushed me. So I told the principals I was trying to save myself. In the end, I got away punishment free, and he had to switch school because of his behavior.
You know what? I'm gonna quote a very famous green-haired person. You get what you fucking deserve. That's about it. If you know,
in my eyes,
you dare push people down. Yeah.
In my eyes, this is psychopathy versus sociopathy.
What do you mean? This is completely like okay for me. It's one thing if he says, one day I got enough and I fucking push him down the staircases. Now he has like brain damage. Like that's one thing.
Okay, yeah.
This is just pulling down his pants. It's like, what? You know?
You know what? It's just like a small embarrassment experience for him for always like pushing people down the stairs is not bad behavior. That's straight up crimes, dude. That is. Yeah. If any one of those kids like ever had insane injuries, like irreversible, that guy would probably, you know, like face consequences. The human body isn't that strong.
Yeah.
Have I talked about this story to you before? So
what?
It's okay. Choose the gnarly one or the even gnarlier one.
The gnarliest.
Okay, the gnarliest.
I ain't a pussy.
So I went to a water park last year, you know one of those slides where it's like goes straight down, like straight tube goes straight down. It's like really fast, and you got like a long like slide by the end of it where it slows you down. You know, one of those ones. It's just like a very short ones, but very fast.
Okay.
So normally when you do one of those slides, you have to like cross your legs and then like put your arms like crossed so that like none of your limbs gets caught anything, right? So
sure.
I didn't know. It's been a while since I went.
Fuck!
I didn't.
Oh no!
It's been a while since I went to a water park. All right. Last time I went to a water park, I was just a kid, so I didn't know about this. So when I was doing the leg cross thing, I forgot to tuck my cheeks.
Your ass cheeks?
Yes, my ass cheeks.
Wait, what? How do you tuck your?
So like you know, condense it. you like tuck it up.
How big of an ass you got, dude? What in the Nicki Minaj am I listening to?
All right, hear me out. So when I went down the slides, the water jet was so strong.
What the fuck? Okay.
That my lower back hurts for almost half a year.
Wait, hold on. Wait. The water jet. So the water jet, it's like it goes behind you, right? Behind and under.
Yeah, but like there's like a wall that was like it was because there was a lot of surface surface levels. There's a lot of surface because I didn't tuck my ass in. There's a lot of ass. so there's a bit of water that wasn't slowing past it.
I'm so confused because I thought the ass would be like the absorber of force. Are they not?
Look, like think of the shape of an ass, right?
I'm thinking right now, even if you don't tell me to, it's already in our heads. But okay.
Where did the water go?
The crack.
Exactly.
Why does your lower back hurt? Shouldn't your...
Can I just type it out to you?
Hurt? Okay.
Yeah, because of that.
Don't be shy. Type it in chat. You already said up to this point. Like, what do you mean types to be? Okay.
The water jet, like, the water jet basically acts as a like a colon, like a colonoscopy. Just
wait.
Blew my back out.
Wait, that's it. Okay. This entire time, I was trying to think of his spine, and I was like, what? I knew bro moaned a little. Sharpshooter? Oh my fucking god.
What did I return to? I'm so sorry, Shimmy.
Oh, you returned to the perfect place, man. What the fuck?
And like...
Did you sue?
No!
The water jet?
The water jet! Like, I can't blame the water part from my ass being too fair.
Nobody, look, I swear to God, like, I've never been to a water park, but I feel like none of the guides are gonna tell you, hey, can you, like, squeeze your asshole so that we don't accidentally anal you with our water jet? Nobody's gonna tell you that.
I didn't know that either, so that's why it happened, because that's not something that's a prerequisite, you know?
Maybe it doesn't happen to anyone but you, Nious. Maybe you are structurally kind of like prone to water jet penetration.
Maybe my last name isn't Heiramond. Maybe it is Minaj. Maybe it is Minaj, huh? Oh, where's Kardashian?
Oh my god. What the fuck? That is weird.
I know what type.
What does that have to do with the human body being?
Because it's like, you would have thought that this kind of thing is like, oh, it's like, oh, it hurts for a bit. No, but like I actually got like that hurt for half a year.
Like your lower back or your ass?
My entire lower back hurt for half a year, and I still get like chronic pain. And Jesus Christ.
Oh man. Oh man.
Call me old, but you
That
know.
is crazy. Imagine being asked like, what was the best you've ever had? you have to explain this to them. You have to explain this. Oh, this is great.
Like what is your best, like what is your most intense experience? So I was at a water park, and the guy's like, "Whoa, water park? You guys are kinky." I was like, so I was on the slide.
Stick your head out by water. I know. How frail do you have to be disabled by water?
You don't know, like one of those like water jet guns is like one of the most terrifying. That thing can blow through like freaking steel, man. You don't know.
Okay, that's true. To be fair, like for example, if you fall down from a really high point to water, you're basically dead, right? Like it condenses. Yeah. So come on, give him some credit, guys.
I survived.
He's a victim. Okay. Wait, what were we saying? Oh yeah, so
is that a good summary for this question?
No, but okay, that's fine too. Hilarious.
I just want to say, vigilantism is one hell of a dangerous drug. So right, so try not to be entitled to your own justice because.
Yeah.
You don't want to be.
But at the same time,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like sometimes people kind of ask for it. I mean, I'm not saying like hurt people physically. or even mentally, because in this sense, right, you say like, oh, it's like an embarrassing moment for him. I just saw a quote on Instagram that was so nice, and the quote says, "It's only embarrassing if you're embarrassed."
That's also a very dangerous mindset. Okay.
No. Listen. Hold on. Listen, guys. So what I mean is like, there are some times like when you, let's say, you want to do something in public, not harmful, by the way, or harassing, but I'm talking about like, you know, speak in public or like perform in public or something like that. And like, you think it's going to be embarrassing, and then that's why it's embarrassing. But like nobody, if you don't let yourself be embarrassed in that moment, then it won't be embarrassing. So what I mean is, in this particular case, if the bully is like, oh my God, that's so embarrassing. Like, okay, that's his choice. Kind of, I don't know how to make this like not cancelable. Okay. But like, yeah, spitting facts, exactly. So it's like his choice was to push people downstairs. Now you have a choice to either, you know,
take it,
relive that moment. Relive that moment for the rest of your life, or be like, hey, I deserve this. You know, that was one school. Let me move on to the next one and never do that again. So it's like,
yeah. But that you know. Again, vigilantism. We're giving you both perspectives. Where I'm telling you that.
That, I'm the devil on the shoulder, but okay. Literally.
like I'm telling you that there is a point where you need to pull that back and realize that like fighting violence with violence is not that too. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So here you go. It's just.
Our next one. Ooh, can I read this one?
Yeah, why not? Go for it.
Because I think this one is from one of my viewers. If this is like a Vietnamese person, I think this is Salad Ninja. Anyways, good days, Crow and Nious and the viewers. Patrol vehicle bans is ridiculous because in Vietnam right now, there is, just for context, a ban going on July 2026 is the plan. Where in the inner circle of the city you can't really use like gas fueled motorcycles. Some cars you are allowed, but motorcycles specifically has to all be like electric motorcycles. And some cars that are like really old, like, you know, those cars where if you go behind them you kind of have lung cancer, like those will also be banned. And so this is sparking a lot of like controversy in Vietnam right now. A lot of people are against it because they're like, so you want us to sell our, like, you know, not everybody is like rich. So some people, the motorcycle is like the most expensive thing that they own in their entire household. So, but you can't really sell it to anybody, right? Because nobody's going to use it because it's banned. So you're basically wasting your money there. And then a lot of people are like, oh, but what about like some brands of motorcycle right now in Vietnam is not like the most trustworthy. Some of them kind of explode. A lot of issues with charging spots and also some politics behind it. So very, very controversial idea, but the message is being pushed is that it's for the green environment type of shit, so that you don't have, exhaust fumes inside the city, la la la. So yeah, just for context, just in case, people are confused about why this is a thing. Anyways, okay, it's always because green environment purpose, and then they blame that on the people that are driving a barely functional bikes and cars to work because their salary is barely enough for living, let alone switching to an electric vehicle. And yet some random celebrity out there is having flights daily, their private jets producing tons of emissions. Now, to the point of EV, electric vehicles, where do those EV enthusiasts think the electricity come from, and what benefits does it do to the environment? Say a 100 or 1,000 EVs on the road is fine, but now millions, billions of EVs on the road, that would put the same stress on the electricity production and therefore carbon emission. Now about cars, this is where the most petrol head can agree. Cars without engine sound is just as good as a zombie.
What's so bad about a zombie? I'm sorry.
I'm not talking about those kids with modified exhaust that annoy every neighborhood at night. I'm talking about the genuine combustion engine sound, the sound of a Wankel engine idling, the roaring sound of a V8, the wind gust when a car passing by. Not to mention one of the most popular motorsport, Formula One, the sound of those beautifully engineered machines going around the track is enough to cure depression. When you turn on a key, the car purrs, it is alive. EV is now just a button and flat screen. I had more fun heating up my food in a microwave. And thank you for reading my TED yap. Have a great stream, you too. Wow.
Okay.
This is a very interesting, very dissectable piece right here, everybody.
Yeah.
I hope you can see that on the screen. Let's see. Wait, what do you guys think in the chat? I need to see what other people think right now.
What is the word that I'm trying to find? That's not
Not just be rude.
No.
Yeah.
Catharsis? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like
Yeah.
Like there are certain points you can go like, oh, it's for the environment, it's for the greater good. You can just like, you know what? It's something that I can probably just go on. Go on like different shows or something like that. You can probably go find places where you can specifically look for like actual petrol head like engine cars. But then there's also that bit of catharsis and that was lost when you literally possess that part of yourself, and you can always just like find that within your own reach as always, and just like have that right beside you. It's about like possessions, how you lost it and how you own it. And so like if you say that, oh, just go to like conventions and like go to these control environments so you can hear those revs, it's not that big of a deal. It's very like, it's very inconsiderate to think like that, but it's very easy to get into that mindset. But still, like I can see the points here. What, like, how about this, right? You invent an electric vehicle where
that roars. Oh my god,
that have the
dude.
potential to rev, it's electric, right? So you can probably have like a like something that's full of vapors.
What, like an MP3 of a fucking revving sound when you click the button?
like one of those things, like it doesn't exhaust anything, but it's just like it's just like push air, like
it's air,
like an air, like basically like a manufactured. But that sounds very manipulating, isn't it?
It sounds very condescending, but that's exactly what they do with iPhone. If you think about it, when you click a button to like take a picture, why the fuck is there that sound? It's digital.
Oh, wait,
you know what I mean? So
I think
they did that on purpose.
Yeah, they did that on purpose, but I know that for a fact that they did that on purpose for a different context.
What was the context, huh?
in Japan,
I know that Japan. Yeah. No, that's different. No, they didn't design that for Japan's harassment. No. They just designed that so that people are more accepting and know what the technology is.
Yeah,
but
in this context, yeah, true.
yeah. As you know what, that's kind of fucking funny that you say that, because I remember when I was younger, and we're gonna read the chat right after I yap this very small point. But when I was younger, I saw this on YouTube. I don't know if you guys see it. I think it was like VAT19 or something. It was this channel full of like kids' toys that were really innovative. And there was this card. It looks like a Pokemon card, basically. But you can put this hard card at the tire of your bikes. And so every time you go with your bike, the wheels turn and it hits the card and it makes this type of sound like you have an engine. So the kids can have like an engine type of bike. So I'm just thinking like your approach makes a lot of parallel to that sort of kid bike. Oh my god, it's so
like
funny.
Fidget spinner, you know? It's like it's the predecessor of that.
That is so funny. Let's read the chat. We have a lot of opinions in the chat.
If we need quick electricity added to the grid, then gas/coal plants are quickest. Getting green nuclear, like the part of that is to address like the entire production values of like the entire productions of like coal burning and nuclear. I mean, like green and nuclear options definitely is something, but like
if it melts down, microwave craziness.
Yeah, so like again, we went from politics to city planning.
Yeah, this is so fun. I love this.
City planning now. I sometimes forget that Romania is so small from a city standpoint compared to other countries. Like the city I live right now with a bus in half an hour. That's always crazy to think.
Wow, really?
Because like from my city, if I wanted to go from one side to the other, it's like 2 hours, 3. So it's not the best one.
I think if they have revable EVs and trade-in programs. Yeah, the only thing is like trade-in for who? Because it's getting banned. So it's like no one's gonna take it, right? The politics talks, that's when it gets nasty. Yeah,
true. That like idea is always easy, but like I mean, okay, here's another small thing I want to talk about.
Yeah.
Is that people always say that this leader can't lead, or like this person is not intelligent enough to become a leader. But people ought to realize about leadership as a whole. It's not just about intelligence and about empathy.
Yep.
It's about the state of mind and how you approach another people as a person that really excel you as a leader. What does that mean? That basically just means that you need that bit of outgoingness and that bit of ambitious and that bit of direction that you can either lie to yourself enough so you can believe it, or lie to other people enough so that people can believe it with you, right? And so you see a lot of these people, these charismatic individuals that you know for a fact that isn't as nearly as smart as you as a person, but they can lead like a huge population of people just because they can
persuasive.
Just because they're unpersuasive. So here's my lesson to you, everyone. Charisma doesn't entirely mean intelligence. All right.
Right.
This is something that a lot of elderly people forget about, because you see a lot of these like marches of things of like getting political again, but like you see a lot of like,
you can't really escape it, can you?
God fucking damn it.
Hello, Mayui. And Ice as well. Hello.
How's it going there? Mayu and Ice. Yeah, anyway, you see these like marches of like politicians where like they're screaming shit that you know for a fact that they're not gonna do after they get elected. But there's just like a bunch of people that were persuaded behind them, just because they're charismatic enough to point to point those fingers. So again, common sense isn't common anymore. Think for yourself. That's very important. Welcome here. How's all there, Will? Don't worry.
Elderly, that's me.
Compared to younger generation, compared to the Gen Alpha right now, even the older Gen Zs are not keeping up with them now.
You know what? I just recently know that the word skibbity is actually not Gen Z.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, that was good. But what did we have that was so bad? What, yeet?
That's not bad. Come on.
It still has like a meaning, kind of.
That doesn't have a meaning, but it's not as like general as like fucking Skibbity or fucking Delulu. Like I don't give a shit.
No, Delulu. Hold up. Don't speak shit about my girl Delulu. That shit went into the Cambridge Dictionary, okay, along with Skibbity, actually. Goodbye, Mayui. Bye.
Take care of Mayui. It went into Cambridge Dictionary and I'm pissed. God fucking damn it.
Oh, this is a good idea as well. I mean, somebody said like we don't have enough electricity, period. Like just even for living alone, we don't even have that enough. Because in Vietnam, a lot of like electricity cuts. It's kind of like almost like a monthly ritual at this point. You just kind of get randomly picked. Every neighborhood just get randomly
fucking
picked.
Hunger Games.
Yeah. So it's like until everybody is like overflowing with electricity, right? Then that's gonna be an issue.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah.
Like I feel like these like. There's so much more to tackle on that government can do before they tackle onto the civilians and how they live, you know. So like there's so like the industrial systems, all these things that you can possibly control. Why go down to the level where you can clearly show that it's gonna affect people like this?
It's very hard,
yeah,
and I feel like somebody said the people who have the heart or the mind to lead, I guess, tend to be the ones who like decide not to.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Yeah, so well, that's enough said about that.
Just like oh well. Should we head on to the next one?
Yep. Andrew said Cambridge Dictionary is crazy. Even Shibao is in there. Isn't that Shibao like the?
What does that mean?
I thought. Wait, is that like a wrong? Hold up.
What does that mean?
Let me look up.
I feel like I'm so old when I'm talking.
Oh no! That's site. Okay, that is shut your bitch ass up.
Oh.
I thought that was like Shiba, like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
I thought that was Korean as well. I thought it was.
I know. Ah, okay.
A hot take: the original Skibbity animation series is ain't that bad. It's just the people. I mean, it's always like I love My Hero Academia until people fucked it. It was pretty fun. Yeah, it's
until it became cringe. Yeah,
it's always the people that fucked it up. I know for certain. Like Apex is fun, but people fucked it. Okay, Call of Duty is fun until people pay money for those goddamn stupid ass skins, and now all we have is fucking stupid ass American cartoon bullshits and collabs and Nicki Minaj and Snoop Dogg's running around in fucking milsims. All right, we've been through this bullshit.
He's so angry.
It's always the people.
Yeah.
I need to calm down.
The coldest take Skibbity toilet was just YouTube poop and it became absurdly popular. That's why we can't have good things.
I love YouTube poop. I used to watch that so much. Like the fucking meet the spy YouTube poop was so fucking funny to me. For some reason, it was not funny at all. It was so funny to me that I watched it like 40 times a single night before.
What the fuck? Wait, I've never even heard of it. Are you secretly Gen Alpha?
No, I am born and bred millennial and Gen Z mixed together to be the oldest individual in the entire planet, even beyond the thought of boomers. Like boomers can understand. I understand it, but I refuse to understand it. There's a difference in that.
YouTube poop. Wait, that's a thing? Wait, is that a channel or what?
No, like YouTube poop is just generally like a piece of media that was edited into like a horrible edit of it, and just like put like a filter onto like a person's face, and then like to do a bunch of dick jokes and poop jokes. That's basically what YouTube poop is. Just like the bottom.
Nious, I never thought you were that kind of person to watch that.
I was a prepubescent, undeveloped mind holding a tablet and thinking that whatever this thing is hip. Okay.
Hilarious. Profit margins and exploiting children stealing their parents' credit cards will always win. I just watched that video about Roblox yesterday. The Mujin's video.
Should we talk about this? I feel like that's a little bit a little bit dangerous.
No. We don't have to. We don't have to. But it's like, you know.
Yeah,
it's peak. No, I just have never seen it. I don't know. When I was a prepubescent person, I was watching baking videos and toy videos. Parodies. That's what I was watching, not YouTube poop. What the fuck?
and I was watching Left 4 Dead 2 getting owned funny moments by Kraken. Yeah, that's YouTube is the original brain, so it's a glorified brain rot. Something along the no, it's not glorified. Basically. It's not glorified. It's still brain rot, but it's just a different generation. So once again, there's a point to be made that the same thing is just generation gaps. We've been through the same thing when my parents couldn't understand what the fuck I'm watching on my tablets, nor can I understand what the children nowadays are watching on their tablets. But like, holy shit, is it even more brain rot nowadays?
I wouldn't. You know what? I wouldn't even judge it because, yes, at some point when it's like harmful, because sometimes I saw this shit on like it's not YouTube Kids, right? But when I search for toys videos, because I just want that nostalgia back. I want to find like the old videos that I used to watch. And then I see these videos of like, it's always fucking Spider-Man and Elsa. Oh my god. And then Elsa is always fucking pregnant. I know. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And it's like, that is so weird because I've never, when I was younger, maybe like some other girls who like playing dolls and being like a mama or something was different. I never like look at my Barbie doll and be like, I'm gonna fucking make you pregnant, right? Like that's so weird. That's so weird. And like I try not to. Yeah, RR Cherry Pie was what I watched a lot. But like I try not to judge them because at one point, sometimes we just call it brain rot because our brains are already developed. We like, you know, deep arbitrary thinking where the kids can only understand, you know, colors and yappity yap yap. But like some of the content, you're right. It's fucking weird. It's fucking like, it's making children think of weird things. And it's like Elsa giving birth. It's like, it's terrifying.
I mean, there's one thing. There's one thing to think about. Like back when I was a kid, like in the restaurants, like I used to borrow my parents' like Nokia little phones where they have like they can like put videos on it, and I just watch like those family videos over and over again. There's that. That's
so sweet.
Yeah, because like that's the only thing that I had before, right? But I really loved it because that was the only thing that that really caught my attention. So like that was when I was a kid. And then fast forward to a few weeks ago, I went to a restaurant and I saw this kid who was watching GTA 5 like Spider-Man parkour videos throughout the entire time that I was there. I was there for an hour and 30 minutes. He didn't stop watching the entire thing. He had that
bro was immersed.
Oh yeah, he was locked the fuck in. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Like looking at that makes me feel like is that mind gonna develop the same way as us, or is there gonna be like? I
don't know. But here's the thing. Well, we wouldn't. I was gonna say we shouldn't be too worried because the world that they're gonna be in when they're older is gonna be shaped kind of by their generation. But at the same time, I think I'd stumbled upon like this survey somewhere about like some very huge percentage of American teens don't know how to read or some shit like that. And I was like,
fucking hell.
Well, you know, that's yeah, that's tough, bruv. That's tough.
Like I feel like the more we talk about it, like the more wrinkles appear on my face.
Yeah, and you know, I have a nephew, right? So he is Gen Alpha. Oh. And my sister, at first I was very judgmental of parents. I was like, oh my god, why are you letting your kids watch that? Like I see how tired my sister is, and I understand when sometimes like you literally can't do anything anymore, and a child is so much too much requirement, right? Before, this is gonna sound very right wing, very redneck again, but before the women stayed at home and cooked pies and shit, But now we have to like, yeah, back in our days, right? Like the women stayed the fuck home and shut the fuck up. But like, no, but, but no. But like now us women, we have to go to work, right? We have a full-time job. So it's like a child on top of that. That's like a lot. So my sister would just sit him down and be like, yo, here's your fucking Paw Patrol. And Paw Patrol is like not that bad actually. Paw Patrol actually teaches you like teamwork and like, you know, helping people and whatever. But she's like, I fucking hate when his face becomes this like, it's like his soul is being sucked by the TV, you know what I mean? Like that shit turns on, immediately his face goes, I don't even know if like the V2 model is expressing it's just like it's like in the Scream that painting, it becomes like that.
I think I saw like a study the other day about this, that like they're actually purposefully making it so that the retention rate is exponentially worse, like exponentially crazier.
Yes.
Like the one with Cocomelon, where like they had a research about kids and their retention rate when Cocomelon happens, and like compared to other children's show, whenever Cocomelon plays, there is a considerably higher retention rate, full-on attention rate of children when they're watching it, just because of how much engagement they are, like optimized for the maximum amount of fucking profit. You are expediting.
PewDiePie was right.
You're expediting the future generation's heart and brains for the sake of your own profit. You're happy now.
I mean, that's been happening for every generation, right? Like before they put fucking Coke in your food or some shit. So yeah, I guess it's up to the parents, even though it's very hard. And some parents I still see, they're like, no, I'm not giving my kid a phone. I'm, you know, restricting their time. I don't know what I would do with my kid. What would you do with your kid when it comes around?
I've never... I will definitely, you know what... there's gotta be a like I definitely will need my spouse to play good cop bad cop.
Oh really?
because I'm definitely going to be the person who's gonna be like, listen partner, you're gonna understand one day that we're gonna no more hay bales and pitchfork playing no more. You're gonna go out with tablets and shits, and those internet and 5G towers, man, they're dangerous. You gotta understand about the dangers about outside world.
That's you.
Yeah, I gotta have to tell them about, like, because I have the experience that like I live on the internet. I know how dangerous it is to lose yourself because of the optimization of everything nowadays. So I will always tell them that I will give you the tablet. You can play you can use the tablet like I used to play. I will not want you to like play it behind my backs just because of some personal issues, right? But you understand, whatever happens next with your brain, it's your issues.
It's on you.
It's on you, all right?
That is such a traumatizing thing to say to your child.
Don't fucking
You're on
blame
your own, bitch.
I'm telling you, I'm telling my kids. Yeah. If they want to smoke, they need to understand the consequences of smoking. That's what I want them to understand.
Yeah, I think they should know. That's true. Because the thing is, you can't really ban your kids from anything. I know that you can in your house, but the moment that kid, you know, grabs a backpack and leave, she's gone. Like literally, that's not you can't really do anything. You may have an air tag in her backpack, but like the rest of that, you can't really monetize everything. So I think my approach, hopefully, when I get there, would be like, I'm gonna make them the smartest, most informed, and strongest person to be able to handle those exposures. Yeah. Because they're gonna be exposed to it. Like, there's no escaping it.
Yeah. So from
and also love them. Yeah.
From what we're saying right now is literally what I feel like is what our parents wanted to do when they had us, you know. Just like, oh, the future is terrifying, and we need to condition themselves to be in so like tough love and shit.
Did they actually know though? The thing is, like, I don't think our parents were ready for what the internet was gonna make us become.
That was
they didn't even know what the internet was. But true. A lot of my friends, like, their parents would do this thing where like they would try to protect their kid from everything, but in that way they suffocate their kid and they never let them have any supervised exposure to the danger. So when they're actually exposed to it, they're fucked. Like, they're immediately traumatized or immediately fucked. So I would be like, you know what? you want to see if, you know, that slippery stair is slippery, you go ahead. I'm gonna be here and catch you, but like you're gonna fall. I'm just telling you that. And you know, a couple of falls and a couple of catches.
Yeah.
But you would never want to like wrap them in bubble wrap and just be like, don't go near the stairs ever.
Overprotection is only gonna lead to like a painful and swift death.
Yeah.
Because like that's basically lab babies where they're never conditioned to endure like the germs and the fires in the air that people should be able to condition themselves for.
Right.
But so when they're exposed to that, they immediately just like give out because that's not what they're used to.
I know. Like, you know, I'm Vietnamese and you're Asian too, and you can attest to this, the chat viewers. But like, I was born in the dirt, right? So like, I was inhaling germs, I was eating worms and shit, and the thing is, I never had any issues. And then I came here to Australia for 6 years. I came back, first fucking meal, I got food poisoning. And it was horrible. And I was like, yo, I've become a pussy. Like, my stomach thinks it's all good now. My stomach has forgotten the war zone that we were born and molded by. So you know, make your kid know what a taste of a stomach worm is. No, not intentionally, but you know what I mean. Anyways.
You think I was born? No, I was hot dropped in from a fucking airplane.
Jesus Christ.
I'm imagining future parents. I'm giving my kids vape instead of iPads since nicotine actually keeps them on edge and geeked. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. What fucking... That is so out of pocket.
That would be truly just like sad when attention, like dopamine is even worse of a drug than nicotine.
But I mean, in a sense, like sugar, for example, right? People don't ever talk about sugar. That shit fucks you up. Yeah. That shit fucks you up hard. But people are just like chill about it. Like, let's eat a cupcake. You know, it's gonna be fine.
True. It fucks your day. If you eat any sweet things in the morning, you're gonna get that sugar crush by the end of your afternoon, and that's gonna kill your entire afternoon's motivation. So like since I know that, I've never eaten a single thing sweet in the morning.
Yeah.
Like I want energy.
So all these things we need to teach our kids. You know, all of this thing, because when I was younger, nobody fucking told me, dude. My parents were the people who tell me like, after you eat, you gotta sit still. You're not gonna move, because if you move, your stomach's gonna hurt. Well, guess the fuck what? Moving after eating is literally the thing that stopped my acid reflux, that is great for weight control, that's great for insulin control. So you know what I mean? Like, not every parent know what the fuck they're talking about. Eat and get informed.
To be honest, I felt that this age is the most uncertain when it comes to the internet and kiddos. Don't know if it's the name for the previous gen, but the worry do feel concentrated like it. Yeah. It's how fast things go from the early 2000s. Well, no, not even the early 2000s, from the 2010s to the 2020s to 2025. Like this 15 years has excelled at a exponentially terrifying rate that I don't think even a person like me can. I mean, I can't catch on to it anymore. You can clearly tell. I cannot catch on to it anymore.
It's the COVID.
it's the goddamn
and the
virus.
5G.
That lowered everyone's goddamn immunity and turned them.
No, it's the fucking mask and the vaccines in it.
I'm telling you, man, Y2K was not our doomsday. This was me.
So funny.
Nious raising his future kids as a millennial less the trauma. I don't know. I just want to do things right. I don't want to like label myself as anything.
Oh my god, Anna has such a base take. The fact that they don't explain why the rule is there is the thing that fucked me up.
Oh yeah, that's very true. That's also my parents does. Yeah,
because like when I'm at this age now, I'm starting to realize that everything they say is true. But why the fuck didn't they explain to me why it's there?
Yeah, don't they?
And when I asked them, I know, and they're just like, you're just supposed to listen to me. I was like, I'm not fucking dumb. Like, you don't want me to be dumb. You don't want to be like a person who just listens to whatever the fuck other people say, right? So give me a reason.
Yeah.
So that's a core point.
It's genuinely just. It's not just about telling the truth, but also telling about how that's the truth. You know, knowledge is only diegetic when it's part of a learning process. Like you need to have a string line of thoughts for that conclusion to end, for that to be diegetic. And that is something that people that's not like that doesn't really have the experience in teaching, or doesn't really know how to explain a point on that point, like on that sense, tends to forget about. Like so
that's
like,
why
there's always those really like smart students who has best grades. Like one of those ones is like top 10 in the entire school. When you tell them to teach you, there's always like, oh, this plus this equals this because this is how it works. You know, it's like
that's kind of sad.
What do you mean,
so they don't really understand.
Yeah, they don't really understand how to put it out in a more diegetic way to make people understand about it from the most plain points.
Yeah, I think that's why you need to learn how to write essays. And that's the point that nobody tells you. Again, nobody fucking explains to you why you gotta write essays. Isn't that the most stupidest thing? It's like when I was younger, I was like, why do I have to write about whether turtles need to have, you know, some kind of protection because straw is getting into their noses? Like, I don't give... So, I do give a fuck. But, like, it didn't make sense for children to just be forced to write essays. But if you tell them, hey, this is how you lay out logic. This is how you train your brain to have critical thinking, you know, to put your ideas down in a way that other people can understand without background. They're like, that sounds really cool. I would fucking do that.
Yeah.
Instead, so that's...
Instead, you're forced every Friday to write a journal that you don't even want to write.
I know.
And, like, I don't know if you do that, but, like, back in the days when I was writing journals, like those lines that you have where my teacher will limit so that you have to write like 10 lines instead of writing word counts. So what I will do is I will write I'll write the entire sentence, and then I'll put the period on the second line, so that the entire line is just the period.
What the fuck? That's foul. Did she allow that? I swear she didn't.
Oh yeah, I did that for like fucking 5 years. Elementary school.
Oh my god, bro was cheating before ChatGPT. That's hilarious.
To continue on Crow's point, I think they can't explain. It's because they genuinely don't know how to, and could be because grandparents didn't explain it to them either. So this is when,
what? You go ahead first.
Like parental trauma needs to like be processed through. We understand. Our generation understands about this process of trauma and how it was inherited, and it is our job and our understandings to try to fix that when we eventually become parents.
And I guess in a way maybe we know that because we're privileged enough to sit down and think about it. Like in my parents' generation, like they grew up in literal war zone. So you don't really have to, you know, have the time to sit down and be like, what kind of trauma do I have right now? Like you are the trauma. Like you are in the trauma right now. So yeah, so they didn't really, and then after that they have to like, you know, work their asses off. They don't really have time to sit down.
They don't have time to think.
Yeah, and put like a 2D model on and start talking about politics. So that's probably why. But yeah, now that we know that we can, it's great that we carry it for our children.
Just wondering what started this whole topic.
Wait, I don't actually know. What the fuck?
I don't remember either, but we just started this tangent really about parenting.
I think it's Coco Melon.
There's something before that as well. There's something before that.
Okay, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of cool chats right now. All of these chats are so cool. I'm just reading.
There's a lot of things to read, but unfortunately, there's so much train of thoughts going on right now. Should we like move on to the
yes, please. Okay, you read this one.
Fucking hell.
Not the ones with the... No, you don't have to read all that. That's just your name is.
Chess Mister. Alright, this is yours. I haven't been on your stream in a long while, so here I am making an appearance. Now, my friend has a problem himself. Your friend.
Sure, your friend.
where he's got a bunch of friends, but he's unsure if that's what they really are, due to bullying, leaving bruises on his legs from kicking him, only single him out. I have experience with that.
That's not your fucking friend. That's not your fucking friend. Okay.
from the others and treat him like a garbage can, forcing him to eat all their food. Okay, last part isn't that so bad for him actually, but still, it's still bad. Shut up.
Yeah.
So he isolated himself from them and plays with a kitty. that happens to be right behind the cafeteria of the high school he goes to bend any violent lashes at them because he's too much of a. I'm beginning to feel sad for this, and also obeys the law quite well, and also because he doesn't want his parents to deal with all the issues such as duking it out with other parents. Only times he withdrew hands is in self-defense, but there's a problem. That friend group is 90% women.
What?
70% of them gay. Nothing against gays, but.
That is a necessary disclaimer in 2025. Whenever you open your mouth and it starts with a G and it ends with an S, you gotta say.
Jesus Christ. but even if he did self-defense, they will use dirty tactics and accuse him of being homophobic. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah.
So, or something. He knows this because he did it once in middle school. As a joke, they say. Any thoughts? My first thought is
I have thoughts, but
get new friends.
What? Yeah.
Get new friends.
Yeah, 100%. Why does this person even say that it's their friends? Is what I'm thinking right now.
I had to leave that there. Okay, listen. I'm listening.
I don't know why they categorize these people as friends. Like, because, what did they do for you? What did they do?
Okay, from my past experience, because I also, like, back when I was a kid, I also have this before where there's a group of people that I call friends that really only play with me whenever they want to, or I'm like the last resort to whenever they need one more person for a game. And they don't really value me as a friend. They don't really care about me as a person. Like, they don't find me interesting, anything like that. Yet I still value them as a friend because of this validation or this thought of having friends. It's like one of those like they date for the sake of dating, you know.
Okay.
It's like they make friends for the sake of making friends.
Okay, so Chessmister said back in middle school they were the first ever group I became with. Honey, life is long. You're gonna move on from people to people.
Yeah.
You don't have to stick with the first one, honestly. I
mean, just a small thought, because I see a lot of me in this, so let me tell you.
Yeah. Yeah.
From what I'm not telling you that this is the best choice, but I want you to basically don't attach yourself to a group of people too much.
Yeah.
For me, I have like multiple different places of friends. I have people who I speak Mandarin Chinese to. I have people who I speak English to. I have people who plays League that I don't really play with, but I talk to. I have people who I drink who never plays games, but they drink with me. And there are people that plays Apex, or people who play CS, people who plays games in general. There's like, I have like so many different groups of people that I value them as friends, but I never really go too deep with any single one of them to call them as like a dear friend of mine. That's not to say that I don't have dear friends. I do, but like I don't like purposefully put too much into I don't put too much faith into a single group of friends, because you don't know what's gonna happen next.
Yep. 100%.
There's a lot of people in this entire world that has that up for anything, and you won't know this person's like thoughts or their own perspectives until you really dug onto their own like personality and things. And that normally doesn't happen on the context of just like a group of people talking, and that is and it's not to say it's not possible, but when you spend time with a single person, that is time taken from you that you also need to think about. That if you do this for every person and then comparatively choose which one is your best person, this is gonna go on forever, right? This is gonna go on forever. There's so many people, so many different personality. You cannot like cherry pick people like that. And this is literally like someone told me about a relationship and like, oh, this is how dating app works, where you just like pick a bunch of people, call your boyfriends and girlfriends, and then you pick the best one that you want and stick with that. But no, like the reason why this works, because friendship is something that you need to like, it's also mutual, but it doesn't have that much commitment. All right. Only until a certain point where you truly value a single, like the commitment is mutual and you two value each other to be very important in your life. That is when commitment comes in. So
otherwise, they're just casual friends.
Yeah,
acquaintances.
Yeah, they're basically acquaintances. You can forget ignore the message whenever you want, and just do whatever you want to do in your own. Like I'm the most depressing person whenever I'm alone. I play fucking multiplayer games alone, but I find like happiness in that because I truly like my privacies. I play GTA alone, I play Apex alone, I play Killing Floor alone. It's like all these games are supposed to have like a group of friends to play with, but I still value my own privacy because I like that. And whenever I want,
I think it's because you like yourself. Like you say a lot of things that like, I hate myself and stuff, but like you like your company. You know what I mean? And I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good thing to have. Because then you don't attach to people just because your fear of loneliness. And Nious also said in the chat, fear of being an outcast is also a really big thing, because I'm thinking right now they're talking about like in a school sort of situation. And from what I've seen, like I've never been the one who's like outcasted, and I've always kind of belonged in a group, but I don't, how do I say this? Like I chill with them, but like you, I have a lot of groups, and I don't just like, I am this group. But I've seen people who were bullied and who were outcasted like by the entire class, and it's pretty fucking miserable. It's pretty sad. I've seen guys that were outcasted. I've seen girls that were outcasted. So it's like, I understand the need to belong. Like that's a very fundamental like human need, right? And sometimes you just want to go ahead.
And that also stems from a sense of insecurity. There's a different way people project this feeling of insecurities, because low self-esteem is an issue for a lot of people, especially with how Eastern cultures treat nurture as a way of growing. Like we are not we, but like Eastern cultures values humbleness and a sense of like group more than individualism compared to the Western cultures, and that means that you need to sacrifice yourself and your own way of living just for the sake of a group to flourish. And that is what sometimes, if not always, causes people to have low self-esteem, because they're the moment that they were born, they were taught you're in a society, you should provide to them. Your own self cravings comes last before the society's demand. So that causes your insecurity to happen. And then when the bullying comes in, that further solidifies that bit of low self-esteem, where it's basically telling you that not only does the society tell you that you're bad, other people around you also give you the affirmation that you're bad as well. And that is just like a horrible abyss of like downward spirals of always beating yourself to a pulp. Trust me, I know this from experience. So like you really need to first understand what your value is, and then realize that you don't need that bullshit to be called belonging. Yourself is first and foremost the most important part. Like yourself first, and then people will like you.
That's 100%. Like you have to stand up for yourself, I guess. Like it's kind of, I was gonna tell him to like, stand up for yourself, protect yourself, and respect yourself enough to be like, hey, I don't deserve all of this, so like I'm not gonna do it to myself. But also, that touches on a part at the end of his paragraph, which talks about 90% women and 70% gay. And this is a different debate, right? This is a different thing. But like low key, I'm a woman, right? You have my permission. No.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Right. No, but look, I'm not talking about like physical harm to people, right? But there's nothing wrong with standing up against a woman. And if somebody's acting like a bitch, like I don't care what gender you are, you're a bitch. So you can say that to people, and even if like, oh my god, like why are you being so homophobic? You can just literally tell them like, I give zero fucks about who you want to bang you, okay? Like the way you act as a human being, regardless of your gender, regardless of your whatever, is kind of ass. So that's all I'm saying. Like I'm not, and it's kind of, it's, again, I know people here are not against the gays. Like nobody here is against the gays. Let's be fucking for real. If anybody is, like we would know, right? Like those people, we would be able to know. Clearly, nobody here is like that. But it's at some point you gotta look at people from a human perspective.
Yeah, it's just you're not horrible because you're this. You're horrible because you're just genuinely a horrible human being.
Yeah. Like that's your choice, bro. That is a choice to be an ass. So that's up to the. And even if they like go against you, I feel like at this point, in the mainstream culture, there is a shift, I would say, where people are starting to fight back against this sort of like, obviously there used to be oppression, I guess, or like, sort of inequality in terms of how people treat each other based on their gender and stuff.
Okay, tread lightly.
Now, I'm treading lightly. And now like it still exists in many parts of the world and, many communities and whatever. But like, I feel like there's a in the culture right now, some people are starting to be like, yo, the people who abuse this thing, like, we're not gonna sit here and just accept that anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's probably the best equality, if you just start to think of people as humans. Like, I don't care what race you are, I don't care what gender you are.
Yeah.
You are how you act, right? So, so if they try to cancel you, I think you're not going to be alone. Like, people are going to understand your viewpoint if you...
Just call them an asshole. They're really just an asshole if they're really doing something that crosses the line. It's not about them as an identity. It's about them as a person.
Yeah, and hey, asshole is a gender neutral adjective. You can use that for anybody. Like that, go ahead,
We're not going to go through all the questions today, man.
Wait, really?
There's 18 of them. We've just gone through 3. It's been an hour and 40 minutes.
Lamouch.
I mean,
hilarious.
Here's an easy one from Awa. Yo, Nious, where is the Uma Musume stream? Oh, fucking A.
Wait, what? Oh. You haven't played that?
No.
You should. It's fun.
Let me tell you a story. There's this one guy who's have this general love for this one gacha game called Genshin Impact. This game is so important to them that since day one of the game's launch, he's been with the game ever since then, missing not a single day of logins. Always play every single event until all the rewards are done, polling for all the characters that they can, and showing the most amount of love that they have. But one day, he realized that his 24 hours a day is 21 actually. There's always 3 hours of that time. This is always taken away from him. Some way or another, he couldn't find out which one it is. It was until one day when a new character was dropped in Genshin Impact. And he realizes that, oh shit, I hate this fucking design.
What?
I hate this fucking design, and I hate the direction that Genshin's going right now, and it's 5 years of the exact same thing, if not going worse, on a downfall. So he decided that, hey, how about I take a break? And ever since then, he never looked back. He realized that not only does he have 24 hours in his life now, he doesn't need to spend any more monies on any more gacha games anymore. He realizes that his expenses is a lot lighter. He can do whatever he wants with his own expenses that he has now. And he has more time to do anything. He's got more money, more expenses, more times, and everything. He's now happier than ever. And that person is me.
Nobody asked you to spend, Nious.
I'm not spending, but I'm telling you, I feel like gacha games as a whole needs to stay away from my life now. I can't.
Okay, I wouldn't say that is the fault of gacha games. I think you're just tempted. Like,
yes.
I am. That's you. That's a you issue.
I'm a very addicting person. So as soon as let me tell you, I played when I quit Genshin. I started playing Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring for 6 months straight. I played it for 500 hours.
Oh my god.
I played through it 8 times. Okay.
8 times you played through it?
One after another, including the DLC.
What is wrong with you? That's actually insane. I wish I could have like a crumb of your consistency.
It's more of an addiction.
I see.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I have issues. I have issues.
Oh my god. Okay. As a cold water splash to the face of an addict, I would advise you to click to the next response and just read that. It's a very quick one, but I think it's gonna sober you up immediately.
Okay.
Did you see it?
Yes, I saw it. He's not doing Apex until he gets golf elbows. No, I'm not doing Apex anymore. Not this season. Fuck this shit. Right now I have no addictions. Not at all.
Good.
Yeah, or I'm a wonder, a typical one. I love watching lesbian and Yuri fall in love. That's a straight male. That's diabolical.
What do you mean? Because you know what? At first I was very confused. But then somebody said, like on the internet, they're like, "Why are you guys confused? Like straight men like women. Now there's 2 women."
Well, she's been a long time, Keski.
That's double the like. Like that's literally what it is. Because they say if you look at like a guy liking a girl, then you're only getting the girl, but then you have to see the guy as well, and you're not attracted to the guy, and you're like, oh my god, get the fuck out of my screen. So they replace that with another girl that they're also attracted to. So, you know, I guess that's why that happens.
This is like 0 plus 1 equals 1, but 0.5 plus 0.5 is also 1. So mathematically speaking, this is okay.
It's not consistency, it's obsession. The crazy part is when lesbians like watching yaoi.
Watching yaoi, and I'm like,
ooh, now that's a deeper hole that I haven't. Okay,
wait, what?
But like, really?
I don't understand the.
Is this 4D chess?
Yeah, like my brain cannot process this somehow. Wait.
Okay, I will say this from like personal experience, right? When I was younger, and I was close to girls, I was also interested in shipping like the 2 K-pop boys together.
Oh no.
And writing about them.
Oh no.
Look, there is something about the puberty, right? That kind of fucks up with your hormones.
I know, I understand.
And
it's
yeah. You know what I mean? So it's sort of like, yeah, but I don't know. I can't talk about like when people are grown and they still like that. Like that's a different thing.
This is like you see a glass box with a cockroach inside it. You know for a fact that it's not going to touch you, but you still recoil from it flying to you. That's
so mean, Nious.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is true, huh? Very interesting. I was gonna even say something else, but it's kind of cancelable.
Type it. Let me see what
I'll say it. I also
it's my channel. It's my channel.
Okay, sorry. No. It's just a genuine confusion. Actually, I'm not gonna say it.
Type it. Type it. Let me.
Just to protect you.
Let me see what you're on your mind right now.
Okay, how about this? Let me just say this simply. Have you ever seen a lesbian couple where one person is super feminine and the other person is super masculine?
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like, why though? Okay, but that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But like you know,
what?
Now I'm thinking about it. I have never seen a masculine gay before. Gay person before.
Well, you have it. I have.
No, you know.
Wait, what? Masculine in what way?
Like act like one of those like Korean drama like gay, you know.
I have seen, you know what? The most muscly people that I have seen are gay.
Okay, there's that.
Right, 100%. But you mean like the way they act?
How do I explain this? Like, you know, like one of those ones, like one of those yaoi protagonists. You know, like one of those like yaoi love interest. I've never seen those kind of gays before. I don't think that's
like the daddies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a dom gay before?
Oh my god, no, because do you know James Charles?
Where is this going?
No. You are right to be afraid. No, but he was like, I like straight men.
Okay, we're going too far. We're going too far. This was supposed to calm me down. This is supposed to calm me down.
Why was James Charles mentioned? No, I'm saying it's like there are gay men apparently who are into that sort of stereotype, but like, yeah, he doesn't find them. So
I'm moving on. Fuck this. Number 6.
Okay, let's move on. Yeah, that's too much. James Charles is that's too far. Okay. All right.
You want to do this one?
All right. Give me a second. Your answer, you can answer this if you want to or not. Can you honestly tell me how to deal with a crazy heartbreak? Ooh. I like how we both did the ooh. It depends. What kind of heartbreak? Like, did you break up with them? Did they break up with you? Did somebody cheat? You know?
All right. Let's like have a control group. How about this?
Yeah.
It's a breakup where the person, well, the significant other break up with you. Like they're the one.
Yeah, you're the one broken. Okay.
Right. How would you deal with it?
I've never been through that.
Wow, thank you. Shit.
I've never been broken out with, so I don't know. Like, I can't relate. Fuck.
Yikes.
Don't I look punchable? How would you deal with it, Nious?
Okay, here's a very irresponsible way to say it, but cope, like express the fuck out of it. All right, because like here's something. When you experience this kind of like impact with your own emotions, there's two things that's happening right now to your emotions. One, your objective mind thinks that there is a certain amount of imbalance within this breakup where you still have something more to offer that you don't that you no longer have to put the way to express it anymore. There's that, but there's also a pure like immeasurable sadness that's happening, and before the latter is able to be expressed, nothing can be done for the first part. So what you wanted to do in the first part, here's what I do. Here's what I did before when I was having breakups. I drown myself with alcohol. That was not good.
No, Nious, do not do.
I know.
I'm so mad right now.
I know, but that was a way for me.
No.
Let me finish. when you can win a conversation, moan. So like when I can so alcohol helps me to express a certain point where I can basically express to different things. So when I'm depressed, I find myself to be the most creative. So what I would do is, when I feel extremely down, grab a few drinks, down it, get to the point where you don't listen. Get to a point where you don't care about if you're crying as hard as you can right now, because I don't know about you, but I have troubles with crying out loud. Like, I cannot cry out loud. So like, past a certain point when I'm drunk enough, I can cry out loud. That's when I started to like point away from the alcohol completely, and then just start creating. That's how I do it. Like, I just started writing poems. I just started writing stories. That's when I find the most amount of expressions. So that's what helps me. So I'm not telling you that alcohol is the best way to do it. That's not the way to do it. That's never the way to do it. But if you have issues with expressions of your own emotions, there are ways to do it. All right. Now, I'm not saying alcohol is the right way to do it. Never is the way to do it. Talking to someone else, find someone else to slap you in the face, get yourself out of it. You know, there's always a way to find it better than to drown yourself in something that will probably kill you in 10 years. So, so yeah. So
then why the fuck say it, Nious? Then why the fuck say it? Oh my god.
Because that's my own experience. I need to be transparent in my own experience. I can't just say that, oh, just like go out and do a workout and shit, you know, like better yourself. I didn't do that.
The entire time you were saying that, I felt like a chihuahua being held at its collar from biting the ankle of this person. It's like, oh my god, like my lip has a bruise right now from how much I bit it so hard so I can shut the fuck up. Dude, no, oh my god, no, like, look, I've never been broken up with before, but I'm gonna tell you what's up. Like, from what you say, Nious, probably, yeah, some people have issues with crying. That's true. Like the Federal Bureau of Investigation said, try to consult a therapist. But even if that's like, if, you know, it's not always available and it's not always reachable. If you even have issues with crying, you'll probably have even more issues reaching out to a therapist, to be honest.
True.
But the thing is, like you said, express the fuck out of it. I think one of the beautiful quotes by, I think Angelina Jolie, apparently, is like, whoa, you go straight through your sadness. Like, you experience it. You drown yourself not in alcohol, but in, oh my god, Ice, hello!
What the fuck, Ice?
Yeah, he's in the military right now. I don't know how the fuck he's here. But like, drown yourself in that emotion, right? And maybe it's easier for girls. Again, this sounds a little bit stereotypical, but like, you know, it's more acceptable socially for us to cry and to whatever. And for guys, some people are trained to be like, boys don't cry, you're not supposed to cry, you're not a pussy. Stuff like that. By the way, your website is changing.
Oh shit, I'm actually just like, whoops.
Yeah, not ice cream, by the way. I would also not condone an ice cream, even though, you know, comfort food helps, but I don't want you to become fat just because of a breakup. Yeah. That's not worth it. You have to come back looking even hotter than before. And that's not to avenge like your ex or whatever. It's just to like take care of yourself. You should allow yourself to be sad and comfort yourself. Like, think of yourself as a friend, right? Who's dealing with this breakup. What would you want this friend to do? You wouldn't want them to like eat junk food all the time and just, you know, lock themselves up and look like shit. Like, you don't want that to happen to them. So, so be the person that you need. Ice cream is cheaper than a therapist. So's a pillow. Cry in it. and then write down what you want to say. I think one of the people gave an advice of like, write down everything you want to say to your ex, but don't send it. Just so that you can get it out of your system. But yeah, and then after a while, look, my number one rule for any breakup whatsoever, block them. Delete every single picture, delete every number, everything. Like, in the case that you have to see them again, like, that's a different thing, but like, try to keep distance and shit. It's just so you can heal better And then when you've become sort of healed, then you can face them again if you have to. If you don't, then just like forget about them. Move on with life, man.
Forget
like there's so many. Yeah. There's so many dicks out there, many pussies, many whatever the fuck you're into. Like you're good.
If this stream is not demonetized, then YouTube don't give two shits about my channel.
Yeah. I don't actually believe in the one. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I don't believe in the one. I think anybody can be the one if you make them the one. If you decide them to be the one, then that's the one. And there's like 9 billion people. So take your pick and move on.
So yeah. How do you deal with crazy heartbreak? I've personally never been. So I would say it's a skill issue.
I can't relate. No, I have to be transparent, right? Like Nious was transparent about his issue. Oh my god, Ice, how are you even here?
Yeah, so like, they're allowed cell phones. Jesus. I mean, yeah. He do I snitch on him?
What?
You know what? I'm gonna stay loyal. I'm gonna stay loyal. I'm a good person.
Okay, good. Wait, there's 21 fucking responses.
21. Yes, there is.
21.
21.
Okay, go.
All right,
You go. This one. It's pretty long.
Who isn't or doesn't matter. Of course you matter, whoever you are. I met a girl through a mutual Discord server. We talked for a bit, and I realized we have a similar style and topic of talking, so we got closer. Still friends, by the way. Then the more I talked, the more I realized I really, really wanted to be a good friend with her. Oh no!
Okay.
So I show her everything I got. Facecam calling. House.
Oh fuck.
Oh no! You're digging yourself a hole. Oh,
okay,
no.
just keep going.
Join the call whenever I can. Talk, chat, even sleep can.
Oh, there it is.
Without a two, of course.
That's the line. The sleep cam. Okay, go ahead.
It's the Discord e-dates. I do not know whether I love her or not, since I never been in love, loved, or loved someone, or think I'm worthy of.
Ooh.
For a while, we kept being closer and friends and all. She even went to a coffee shop with me when she drive by my city once. But then she had But then she has a boyfriend. I'm not jealous. No, yes you are. I'm not jealous, as I still don't know if it's love but nothing changed at all. We still hang out like usual. One day, I was on a night shift with a coworker who went to high school with me. Me, a love virgin, shared the story to him, a love expert. He said even if we get geographically close, she will never date me. What kind of expert is telling you this? Because as friends, I showed her everything I can do and more. So even if she will date you, she will have nothing to. You will have. Oh, fuck you with this love expert bullshit. Oh my.
Yeah.
God damn, to show anymore. You gave her your 100% of your efforts and what? And then some, I guess. She think having whatever feelings and time spending activity you have is cheap and not worth it to fight over. So she will. I bet this guy's a pick me guy, swear to God.
Okay.
So we will never be a thing. And yes, you means me, might fall in love with her. As a man and a woman, what's your opinion? That you need to find a new love expert. This piece.
Oh, this is a spicy one.
Alright, what's your take? What's your thought about this?
Me first?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. The one time being a lady is not an advantage. Fuck. This is kind of sad. Here's the thing. There's nuances to this, right? Because it depends. You can never say like, oh God, I don't want to give this guy hope. But it's like, there are times when people choose loyalty over feelings.
Mm-hmm.
That means she has a boyfriend, she's gonna stay with her boyfriend. She's not gonna do anything, even if she likes you. I'm not saying she likes you. I am not saying she likes you, by the way. I'm not giving you hope, but I'm saying, you know, from a factual situation, this love expert is like, she fucking hates you. She fucking thinks you're a scum of the earth. I think that is not necessarily true. There could be a situation where she likes you, but she's loyal to her boyfriend, so she's not gonna do that or whatever. There's also another situation where the love expert is right. You know, because people have a choice, I guess. And if she really, 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 really likes you, and you're really, really, really a lot better than her boyfriend, and there's nothing, you know, tying them together or something like that, then she also has a choice to break up with her boyfriend and move on to you. But then that's also not ethically right. I don't know. This is very but why do you need to know, though? The thing is, why do you need to know? Because isn't she taken? So why do you even need to know if you will ever be a thing? Are you in a waiting line right now? Are you yeah.
There's a small thing about this, which is the point of submitting this. The intention of this tells me that you either is truly curious about what you want to do next, or you actually do have feelings for her, but you just don't know how to define it. You know, because if you genuinely don't care, this will be something that you just brush off, oh, she has a boyfriend.
Yeah, that's true. She
has a boyfriend, right? We can still talk. We're still friends, right? But you're still iffy about this. That means that you don't know about your emotions. You need someone to define it, and you need someone to give you some opinions and find a way to define these so you can come to terms with it. So, again, as Crow said, not try to give you hope, but
yeah.
But we gotta need more context. We gotta need more context about this, because if she purposefully spent time with you, as in not in the group call where there's a bunch of other people, right? If she for example, when it's late night and everyone's left, everyone's went to sleep, and then it's just you and you two left, and then I don't know if this happens frequently or not, but there's times where there's a person in the call that you don't you know for a fact that you have you guys are good with, you guys have good relationship with. So it's the matter of who wants to break the ice and say I need to go. Because me and my friends often go we just the entire group is just completely dismissed, right? It's just us, but it's just a matter of when do we want to call it a day and just goes, but none of us want to, so we just start talking. We just talk until the morning. Yeah, because you can just enjoy somebody's company, right? That's also an issue. Shinda has a really good point, by the way. Never go through two timing. If she does it to her current boyfriend, and she'll do it true. That's very true. Yeah. So bottom line is, we cannot give you a definitive answer to what you're feeling right now. That's not something that I can tell you, nor can we tell you for sure that if your friends, the love experts, right or not, because there's a part of that it's actually true, but there's a big if that there's a 50-50 right now that we need more context to understand about her as a person. But one thing for certain is that now is not your time to choose, because she has her own relationship right now. So you know, right now what you want to do is to come to terms with your own emotions, and don't try to get that, don't do something irrational. Yeah. I love that the chat is singing as we are trying to rationalize it. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. The sender is not in terms of feelings trying to justify his or her actions, knowing that the girl's already attached. One thing that girl needs to straighten her priorities. Yes. I mean, I'll say this, there was one of my friends started talking to this girl, and he sat me down, and he's like, yo, so we really vibe, we vibe really well, and she's going on these hangouts with me, and instead of hanging out with her boyfriend, she's hanging out with me. And I was like, that's a red flag. And he's like, no, but we're just friends. A couple months later, they got together.
I was like, you know what? Because I don't like to break people apart, even if I know that the road ahead is fucking shaky as hell. I'm just like, you know what? I've already said it before you guys started. I'm not gonna say anything anymore, but like, you know where I stand.
I warned you.
And then, yeah. And then he's like, nah, don't worry about it, nah. A couple months later, I'm the shoulder to cry on, and he's like, oh my fucking god, like she broke my heart. She went with another guy, and I was like, oh my fucking god, like I get so tired of being right all the time. So yeah, like there's like a really good quote. It's like the way you get him is the way you lose him. So if you get him through them cheating with someone else on you, like it's gonna happen to you. Oof. That's just.
That is a good quote, though. That is a good quote.
Yeah, some girls like to have a backup guy. Ooh, see, I've heard that a lot as well.
Like, I don't know what to feel about that.
I don't know. I mean, the only thing you have to feel about it is hope that it's not you.
Yeah, like how do you how do you like how what do the girl wants the guy to think when
I think this is
when
very,
they're like the backup guy. Yeah.
I think this is very depending on the person, because I've also heard of these quotes and people on the internet saying like, oh, a guy is only friends with a girl if he doesn't find her attractive. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's so weird. You know what I mean? So it's like, it depends. Some people do that. Some people don't. So I feel nothing because people have different incentives. Yeah. And like, you're not the backup guy if you don't let yourself be the backup guy.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Because another friend of mine has also a friend that kind of uses him as a backup, like literally ask him for favors all the time, would hang out with him only if like nobody else is available or something like that. And then at one point he was just like, he got to the girl and he's like, hey, so I have feelings for you. Do you have feelings for me? And she's like, I'm not sure. And he's like, cool, bye. And he just
what the fuck?
That was so cold, but that was so cool because, you know, that is your time. That is your energy. Like, if you're doing all this, like, you know, sleep cam, face call, house reviews, that is your time and energy. And if you want that time and energy to go to a girl that you love and that loves you back, you need confirmation from this girl, right? Like, are you though? Like, you into this? If you into this, then you got to stop being into that. And then, you know, stuff like that. So that's up to you, man.
Motherfucker treats relationship like buying a wheel of cheese. $200 deal.
Yeah, like sometimes I like people like that, you know. I think you might actually attract her by doing that. Like,
very
you know,
efficient.
I don't want you to give you hope, but that's I think she should respect you more if you're like, you respect yourself and be like, I ain't doing this shit no more.
Yeah,
you know?
like the small thing about this is that don't try to hint shit, okay?
To what?
Hint.
Yeah. Just be straight. Yeah.
For the love of God, hint doesn't work.
Yeah.
like unless you guys know each other very well and you guys know for a fact that the hint will go across. If there's a possibility that it may comes to a different different conclusions or it may not even hit, don't fucking do it. All right, it's not gonna work.
Yeah,
it's gonna give you false expectations.
Exactly. And sometimes if people actually want to lead you on, they have a way to weasel out of it if you're just hinting. So if you ask like a really straight question, it's a yes no question, then it's like there's no fucking maybes, right? And then some people say in the chat, like, some guys are just fine to wait on the line. I mean, if you are, then, like, you know, just go ahead. Like, nobody's stopping you, but I'm just letting you know.
All right, so I hope this is good for you. I hope that you find this helpful. All right, let's see. Next one. Oh. Blacks, fuck off, Sora. Yeah. So to give you context, this is one of the heirs that for some reason preaches black. Like, he has a quote at every single stream to preach about this game called Black Soul 2, and
Why? He just loves it so much. He needs you to love it too.
Yeah. I don't. The more I talked about it, the more pissed I am. So stop.
Okay, let's just stop. In the meantime, by the way, my model is gonna stop because I'm gonna order food right now. But just go ahead and I can still talk as normal.
Communicate. I don't believe in wrong signals. You are giving those signals that the fuck those are intended. Just communicate. Yes, just communicate.
I mean, yeah, you can misunderstand people, and sometimes, like, this is a very minute chance, but there's a minute chance that this girl actually genuinely just like innocently treating this guy as a friend.
Yeah.
There's a chance.
That's also very true, yeah.
Small chance, very small, but could be. So
like, I don't know about the here's another entire part of the internet I don't think I will ever be able to tackle, which is the sleep on call, the VR chat, like sleep community. Like I cannot for the life of me even remote, like I understand distant relationship things, you know, it's hard to have distant relationship and not have that, like, that bit of physical, like the physical need. That sounds weird, but but like that bit of like physical touch that you cannot have, that closeness that you cannot have, that can be helped with like the you know, sleep on call things. But like, I don't know how does that work when it comes to intimacy?
I know how.
Yeah.
Well, at least I did that with my fans, and it wasn't even sexual, right? Because I said this before on my channel once, but like I had my first ever like in life experience with a sleep paralysis, and I live alone in a different country. I was super fucking scared because it was so real. I don't know if anybody's here had sleep paralysis, but my one was like, like I saw this figure at my bed, and it started choking me. And before that, there was like, you know, like hints of my mom, and like it was so fucking weird. So it was so real because you can literally see the room that you're in, and you can Yeah. So I was so terrified that I was like, I cannot sleep unless I know that somebody is on the other side of the phone. So if anything happens to me, like somebody is there, I can hear like human, like, you know, the voices of my viewers. That calms me down. So yeah, I think when you're like in that sort of state, or if you're super duper lonely, something like that, then you might, you know, that sort of.
Maybe comes down to experiences, because the time when I sleep on stream was not a good experience.
Really? What happened?
So the first thing is the setup, because like I was like this microphone is like basically glued to a microphone stand, so I can't move it anywhere. I have to move my entire like the audio mixer with the microphone, move up to the left side of my entire setup just to be able to put a microphone right next to me while I'm sleeping. And I have gastric issues when I'm sleeping, so
You fart?
Yeah.
On stream, Nious? Nah, that is wild.
There was like,
man,
like a few times in between like the 12-hour streams of the birthday stream. I don't know what happened. I don't like.
Dude, you're never gonna recover from that. I'm sorry.
To be honest, it's
between that and the water park incident, you're not. No.
It all lines up now. It's because that colonoscopy.
You're welcome. I solved your mystery.
But yeah, like it's all out there now. So like, if I cut it, it just means I'm insecure about it. If I keep it, you know, I don't care. It happens. It happens. It's out there. If you want to go through that 12 hours of streams, go for it. Find where Nious Heiramond farted on stream.
Find
go
it,
for
freak.
That shit. I don't
creep.
Yeah, you fucking creep. I don't give two damns about this. If you have that fixation, you go for that, alright? I commit. I compliment about your own commitment, alright?
That's hilarious.
So here you go. No.
Great. How did Black Souls 2 lead to you farting on the mic while sleeping? But okay.
I don't know.
Alright, next one.
Loading response. Oh, please. Don't tell me. Oh, okay, thank God. I thought it's... Oh, okay. All right. You want to read this?
Okay. Got any advice for someone who's had a hard time concentrating on anything, like cleaning up or doing work or projects related thing? Also, the artwork is You're welcome. Are you diagnosed?
I don't know about him, but I don't know about them, but I am. So.
Oh, you are? Like, do you have ADHD actually?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Ah, okay. What should we go at this as like a non-clinical sort of?
I mean, since you have the academic understanding, lens. you should do the clinical parts first.
Well, not really, because all that I didn't really go into clinical psychology. I started as psychology, so I was trained a little bit in the clinical and also social and, you know, all of that. But then I kind of went to applied psychology, so more the business or public policy, and then now I'm doing technology. But the only thing I remember about ADHD is that if you're actually diagnosed with it, like there are pills that help you.
Yeah, there are.
But that's only if you're diagnosed, right? And then you're prescribed those pills. I've heard on the internet that sometimes listening to music really help ADHD people get through tasks. And see, the thing is, like, I also have an issue with this, but I'm not diagnosed. I haven't gone there, and I don't know if I am. But the way I do it is also like if I want to stay in the library, let's say, and read for 6 hours straight, and I have done that for like my entire master's degree, I turn on this playlist on YouTube called "This Playlist Will Make You Feel Like a 19th Century Villain."
I think I know what you're saying. I have that playlist as well.
It's the one with fucking Satan as the artwork, right? so that one works a lot for me. It got me through like 2 years of just 6 hours every single day reading. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, see, everybody knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, and then another thing, I don't know if they have this issue as well, but like for me, sometimes I would switch tasks because the task that I need to do is harder than the task that I can do. You know what I mean? So like, let's say the task I need to do is this particular reading that is, you know, fucks my brain 12 times over.
Yeah.
But what I can do is, I don't know, I could prepare for a stream, I could edit a video, I could go for a walk, I could do all of these things that take less effort that I can like escape from. So do catch yourself. If that is your issue, then that's probably not ADHD. That's just, you know, your brain trying to save energy to do the easiest thing to give you that reward of a task accomplished. So yeah, keep notes of what you're supposed to do, and pray to God, because it doesn't work every time, but it helps, I guess.
Yeah. I think that covers most of it. Like, so for me, there's one thing that I found out about, which is like there's two different sides of ADHD. There's part that's hyperfixation and then complete like laziness on the side of it, and then there's general like you cannot for the love of yourself concentrate. And these things are different in the sense that one is disturbed and one's comforted. So like it's on the idle state of which where, like for me, my mind is always on something, but if there's too much outlets, I get I'm like completely distracted by it, and just like you lose that bit of things happening in a side. So I don't know how to describe this, but you want just enough stimulus. You want just enough stimulus so that you can concentrate while that thing's happening in the back, so that you have like consistent amount of things telling you that your process is still going on. That is one way to do it. Like for me, it's either brown noises or I just open up my window and just listen to like the outside sound. And
I see.
And like you hear people yelling, you hear people like it will distract you somewhat, but like like for me, like my mind's always working, as like always. So when I hear a noise, I will picture that thing and what that's happening while I'm doing my own work. So that would end up with me doing the work while that's happening. So I would just continue to do the work. Yeah.
Okay, so it always has to have like a couple of tabs opening, otherwise it's like not enough, and then you get bored, and then you
always want a certain amount of things happening at once, so that it will not like your mind will not just stray completely away from your main task. You want something to be
fucking ADHD. Wait a minute, hold up.
But there's also another part that I've also observed before, which is the people who need constant, like intense amount of stimuli to like work in general. Like one of those people where I saw this one this one time when I normally don't go to the library, but like this one single time when I go to the library, this one girl that just looks like one of those really quiet, really calm kind of individuals, wearing headphones and like wearing all pink, right, studying. And I walked past and she grabbed her water bottle, tried to go and refill. She put down her headphones and she's fucking listening to death metal, like heavy death metal.
yeah.
Like oh
that's true.
Oh, you just like. And she's like studying, like she's having like all these methodical notebooks and textbook on the side, laptop in the front. It's so like orderly. And like what she's listening
no,
to.
that makes a lot of sense. Sometimes, again, I'm not diagnosed, but like sometimes there's so much inside that you need something outside to match that as well. Otherwise, it makes you feel really uncomfortable, like you're about to burst. And like, I don't think that's diagnosis, but yeah.
I don't think this is the right way to do it, but like just keep your mind busy. Like if you keep your mind busy to a point where it's not stimulated, but it's not enough room for you to overthink anything from your task onwards. Just enough that soft spot.
So you don't reach for other things.
Yeah, that's
because you're already distracted. Oh, that's very interesting.
That's where you find the middle point of it. Yeah.
That is really cool. Okay.
I have 15 strings playing at once, and also I'm in VC. It's the only way I find to at least make some progress in my work. Holy shit.
That is insane. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with it? This is definitely not the pregnant Elsa, but something in our generation went wrong as well.
Oh yeah. Definitely something went wrong. The death metal calms me more than lo-fi. Yeah, like personally, I don't think lo-fi actually calm me down either. I feel lo-fi is just...
Oh, absolutely. It gives me a little bit of anxiety. Yeah. Because it's so chill. Yeah. And I think, somebody said like art is supposed to calm the disturbed and
disturb the comfort,
disturb the calm. Yeah. The comforted. Yeah. That makes so much sense because there would be times when I look at these artworks that people sort of deem demonic or whatever. And then I'm just like,
you find comfort in
that. It does something to me that it makes me feel so relaxed. And when I draw these like gory shit, it makes me so relaxed. So we are disturbed individuals. Something went wrong. But
I think personally speaking, I'm actually a comforted person. Like
really,
like I will listen. Like most of the songs I confidently listen to is never something that's gonna be too much instruments. And like if I see something that's like it's too much, like gores and shit, there's a certain point when it just like just tips over, and I just kind of feel like too much.
Right.
It's like it's just like I don't like that at all. So I don't personally stray for those things. Most of my stuff is definitely orderly and makes me feel comfortable.
Right.
It makes you feel comfortable. I don't like seeing
whatever
things
floats your boat. Yeah.
Wait, no, that means that I am actually disturbed as well. Because
oh shit! Oh no! Wait, maybe I'm the normal one.
Oh yeah, maybe you are the normal one because you're comforted, so you find something that disturbs you to be comforting, right? So you're the comfort.
Wait, no.
Wait, what? Is that opposite? Wait, I don't know how to word.
Whatever the fuck. Next question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
You read this one then.
Summer Grinch. For both Nious and Krowko, tell us your words, hear me. Fuck. Tell us your words, hear me out. Forever love our dear horse head and Smexy Eminem.
Thank you. Worst, hear me out. Oh my god. Wait, let me think. My mind immediately goes to like cartoon characters. Like which one of it is like?
Yeah, so am I. I'm thinking about Disney and old crushes. Because I recently just rewatched Treasure Planet and the fucking Captain, man. Oh shit, that was awakening.
Okay, let me see. Cartoons.
Where hear me out?
Perry the Platypus. He's athletic. He doesn't speak. He purrs. He's gentlemanly. He has a fedora. No. No, but I mean, like, he's pretty good, right? Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say if Perry the Platypus was a man, you would IP ban Krowko? Come on, it's not that bad. Okay, what about you then? We're gonna do multiple. We don't have to pick just one.
We gotta do. I don't have nothing in my mind right now that really crosses it. Cause like the most of the characters I really like is so fucking vanilla.
Really? Like what? Like who?
Like for example the let me just put up a picture. Treasure Planet. Why can't I type anymore? Captain Amelia. Yeah, there she is. She is like the definition of decorum.
Give me a sec. I'm waiting for your stream too.
Like she awakened something in me. I remember when I first watched this.
Oh, you like domineering women?
Is that something that's a news?
That's true. That's true.
Like,
I mean, that's a fucking furry dog. How is that vanilla? She looks like she can fuck me up.
That's the best one. Yeah, but like this is such a cop out answer though. I feel this is such a, like this is.
Yeah, because she is hot already.
Yeah, she's
so
already hot. So like this is a cop out answer in my opinion. So I'm just thinking about something.
Right. You need some fucked up shit. You need some like Fix It Felix type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you need
Fix It Felix.
You need Mickey Mouse level shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Now I'm thinking cartoon, but it's like, where do we draw? Like, oh shit, some of them is not like. Oh.
What?
Like when you think of how old is Cinderella?
Huh? I'm sorry.
Yeah, because like I swear to God, when I first read Cinderella, I don't think she's of age, right?
Yeah, none of them are.
Yeah, so like if you said that, oh, I love princess who like. Are you sure?
Perry the Platypus is 3. Shut up. No, okay. How I imagine it is more so, if this character became like a human, then you would. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Instead of like, I want to do something to the platypus, which obviously I don't. But like, I'm saying like the characteristic of that character, if that was to be put to a man, like I would, you know what I'm saying? Like an of age, totally legal and consenting man. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
How bad is Crow? How down bad? Boy, come on, it's not that bad.
I need to really think about this. God, because I don't know, man. My go-to answer is always the most cop-out ones, like the most generic ones. Fucking 2B for Nier Automata, or like Tifa Lockhart, you know, is one of those. Like,
dude, those are not hear you out. Like we've heard that. Like
we've been through that. So no, that doesn't count. That's my normal things.
Yeah. It was that bad. What do you say? You guys don't understand. You see that? No, I think my girls would understand. Any girls here? Hello? Hello? Come on, a guy that doesn't say much, he just rescues you, look at you all serious and shit. You know what I'm saying? He go like that's fucking That's very hot. That's hot.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot. God, I'm just looking through my game so I can find something that I can work on.
Krowko putting the dooey doo back. Do we even consider the concept of age? Look, let's just go with my definition, which is that if you take their characteristics and put it on a person of age consenting, then you would go on a date with them, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty fair, I think.
I have a result, but I don't think this is something that I would directly think of immediately.
Say it, Nious.
Have you played Outlast before?
No.
That game about
what, the nurse?
like an insane asylum.
Okay.
There's this one doctor that cuts the main guy's fingers off.
What's his name?
I do not remember. Let me find him.
Doctor cut finger off. Outlast. Ew, motherfucker! Okay, this one we have to hear him out because Jesus fucking Christ.
He if he has no intentions of mutilate my corpse or was mutilate my body while I'm alive,
he's so. I feel like if I touch him, he'd scream because of how his muscles are exposed to the wind like that. You know what I'm saying?
But like that's the point though. You need to like protect and protect his sensitivity, you know. He gives you that bit of charisma and like when the first time when you see him, right? When the first time when you see him, he like knocks you out and then puts you on like a wheelchair, which is already good enough.
What the fuck?
And then like the entire point of the entire game was just like you as a main character need to run out of the insane asylum since you got stuck in it. And,
sure.
And like he like teases you with like he ties you up on a wheelchair and then puts you right in front of the exit and go ahead, run wild. No, all right, you're lost.
Wait, why didn't you roll out though?
Yeah, because you're tied up.
Okay, now that's just stupid. That's not even like that's not properly teasing. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
it's like playful, you know? It's like playful. Like I feel like if we have a conversation together, it's gonna be like a really playful one. It's gonna be a fun one, you know.
なるほどね.
Yeah.
Can knock me out, put me on a wheelchair. Dude, you are not beating the water jet allegations right now. That is fucking wild. Oh. Hilarious.
That's I'm on the bottom of myself. You want to hear me out here? You are. Now you happy?
Oh no. That was an amazing prompt.
You wanted one, now you discussed it. What the fuck do you want? So yours is Perry the Platypus and mine's the doctor from Outlast.
At least yours is a human, you know?
Alright, next one.
Yep.
Jim. Well, have you played Balatro?
No, but I'm planning to someday.
I feel like if you like playing like roguelike RPG stuff with numbers and calculators, like playing a glorified calculator. If you like playing a glorified calculator, then that's gonna be your game to play.
Never mind then.
Oh yeah, so Balatro is addicting if you really like you know the RNGs and like counting numbers.
I mean, I'll still give it a try, but like I'm kind of the opposite of you, where I literally cannot be addicted to anything. Even if I like, you know, force myself to be, I just get bored of everything.
Then I applaud your consistent commitment with Olympus Company.
With boredom.
Olympus Company.
So far. I don't know. It's just like the guy in it is hot, and you know.
It's just home to you. You don't even need to respond to anything. Right? Just hold me.
Oh, give me a second. Can you carry the conversation a bit? I have to like take my food.
The water jets probably need to hear me out at this point. Look, I didn't say I have a good experience with that. Number launchers is a viral version of Black. Oh no. Like the entire reason why people saw the cards in Blocktrain and went, oh, cards, Texas Hold'em, blackjack, you know. But it's in reality, it's so much more than that. It's using Texas Hold'em's cards, but you're actually, what am I gonna say again? Jesus, but you're pairing up with numbers with different card decks, you know. So like if you get a full house, it's gonna be better than a straight, you know. You're gonna have a number that you have to reach in order to win the game. That's how it works. All right. Good experience. Okay, I'll rate it a 3 out of 10. Yeah. Could be worse, could be better. Hear me out. The pool water hole. Oh, I mean, okay, we need to get this right though. Is it the ones that's above the water or below the water? If it's below the water, then it's a hit or miss, I guess. It's sometimes gonna be a good one, but like you gotta get one of those like above the water ones. Then it's a good hear me out. Yeah. I played enough blackjack on GTA SA to know what the blackjack is. True, but that's not a blackjack. Balatro is not blackjack. Yeah, it's not just about the numbers on it. I mean, fundamentally, it's about the numbers on it, of course. But you know, it's something else entirely. I play enough on Balatros off streams, and I don't think I'm smart enough to display any bit of intellect playing the game. So I do apologize if people want to see me play it. Probably not. I'm probably not gonna play that. I don't know what to type. Again. Wait. Oh my god, how long has it been? Jesus. Wait, no, have I seen you before? Hello there, Akiro. I don't know what to type. Well, a good hello. So yeah, how's your day, huh? Akiro? Sorry, I'm just taking my time to calm before the storm again. This stream was a chaotic one. I love it. I mean, there's a lot of things I shouldn't talk about. Definitely, there's a lot of politics that I feel like we touched on that I intend to not talk about. But well, I don't know. It's hard to not talk about them when you wanted to prove some sort of points. But again, these are all my opinions. I don't think they're right. I don't think they're something that you need to take away from completely. I don't think they're definitive answers. They're just our own personal opinions. They could be wrong. They could be horribly wrong. Correct me if it's wrong. I always take criticisms. Your stream has been chaotic, Nious, as always. True, but this one was weird, man. Because I've never been this judgmental or this, like, opinionated, I guess. Yeah, so it is definitely a weird one. We still got like half of them. Jesus, like most of the ones that people left is probably not gonna be listened. Probably not gonna get touched on because well they're already left. So then I gotta see they gotta have to come back for the VOD for this. Where the chaotic sounded like my class on Monday. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Monday. Jesus. You know, judging from the fact that I wasn't really coughing that much. Oh yeah, wait, I have something to talk about actually. I have watched the new Demon Slayer movie, and that is probably the most like the biggest waste of money I have in a long time. It was probably the biggest waste of $11 I've had in a long time. Like holy shit! I mean, it's only wasted because one thing. I have been through the manga, so I already know about most of what happens. Like, you know what's the funny part of that? Is that the entire 155 minutes of me going through the entire films, the only two things I was really focusing on is one, the continuity of all the scenes, which Ufotable done significantly better than most other things. In fact, I watched Treasure Planet, and there's a lot of inconsistency when it comes to its continuity. But yeah, Ufotable, it's a great well with Demon Slayer. But the second thing is how horrible the fucking subtitle is. Holy shit, do I want to slap the people who translated the subtitles. Not to say that they did a bad job, but I feel like they could do it way better. You know, they could have put a bit more flair to it. Like Akaza is from like a countryside places, right? He talks with a bit of like a bashful and a aggressive tone. So you could have like reflect that in his subtitle, you know, like put a bit of more like y'all or like ain't, you know, put that bit of that inside. It's a little bit of the flair that makes it count, you know. It's also like, for example, some expressions that doesn't really come out as the same feeling or doesn't really come out as natural as in English as opposed to Japanese. You could have put some sort of alternation instead of just having translations. Is Krowko still here? She's out dealing with something, so don't worry. I'm just here to fill out the blanks. It's almost like you guys care about her more than you do. It's ordering food. How's your throat? You're still hoarse? No, not anymore. Significantly recovered for the past 2 days. So yeah, thank you for asking. It's 3 weeks. Fucking laryngitis. I would love to do this a lot more, but and my life is gonna change a whole lot. It's gonna change for the worse for a whole lot next month onwards, because back to working again with the freaking do. No more summer vacations, and going back to work is not something I look forward to. What you thought on the confession stream? What do you mean? As in, like, you guys confess something to me? Like, I put up a thing for...
Hi, give me a second. So the person who delivered my food kind of spilled everything, so I'm cleaning things up and making it edible, so please give me a second.
Jesus Christ. Take your time. Don't worry, Christmas holiday is soon. It's August. Welcome back, Clara. Clara! Didn't know she was dealing with stuff. Well, now you know. Good then, but still don't abuse your throat too much. You know what? That pause is suffice of whatever the hell I'm thinking right now, Nuna, so let this be known. Confessing something deep and that's been stuck on my mind. I mean, this is literally the one that you can do right now, if you want. What's on your thought? What's on your mind? You can talk about it. My interest in Demon Slayer is decreasing each season and movie came, the same way My Hero Academia did. I mean, fair enough. I mean, that's an issue of a lot of shonen stuff, right? But I feel like, in my opinion, Demon Slayer has been paced decently well. Okay, that's probably an overstatement because I just realized about what happened with some of the arcs. But yeah, like, I don't think it's as long and dragged out as let's say like Naruto. As much praise as I have on Naruto, I still feel like it's there's no pacing to be think about. All the things is all episodic, and you know, like, it's all so like broken up that you don't really have much to really hope about when it comes to fluency when it comes to the plot. So yeah, Demon Slayer, in the other opinions, I feel like the issue with it doesn't stem from its like, I feel like it's very cohesive. One Piece, bro. I try not to talk about it.
Ding dong ping pong. Hello, Clara.
Welcome back.
What is happening? Why are we talking about Christmas? What is this?
Oh, because I was just talking about I am currently an unemployed individual at the moment, but I will be.
What does that have to do with Christmas?
It's leading up to it. It's leading up to it.
Okay.
Next month, I'm gonna start looking for jobs and shit. So that means that's gonna be a whole lot worse for everything from my health to my mental health and even to my streaming schedule. And on top of that,
I'm still not getting the Christmas, but okay. Yeah.
And because I said that, and Clara said that, don't worry, it's gonna be Christmas holiday in no time.
Naruhodo.
Yeah. So just
you got this. Don't worry about it.
Are you still gonna eat?
What, eat? Yeah, I'm eating right now. If that's okay. So I'm yapping and eating.
All right. Okay. So should we move on to the next question, or do I need to?
Please read it.
All right. I also left. Well, she was in the chat before. All right. I'm about to finally achieve my dream of leaving for Germany and becoming a master's student. Ooh, congrats! Oh yeah, kind of.
Nice too.
Well, I stumbled upon Sin. Aww.
Wait, what's Sin?
Sin now was the colleague that I have, a friend of mine that was also in the corp with me.
Okay, yeah.
And she committed the G word.
What?
The G word that I cannot say, or else it's gonna trigger everyone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
When you said G word and commit, the first thing I thought of was genocide. And I was like, what?
No, wait, hold on. No.
Dude. Sorry. I'm not VTuber enough for this. Okay, thank God.
This is
Cool.
so much worse if you know the context. This is so much worse if you know the context.
Oh no.
This is so much.
What is the context? Can I know the context?
She's German.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh that. The road joke itself. なるほどね. Okay.
I do not condone that. I do not condone that context. I do not condone the implication of what happened.
In case we get investigated, I did not know she was German.
It was a pure coincidence that was unintentional. Yes. It was not meant for a written joke. There's nowhere that was meant for this. It was not for comedic purposes. It was purely a mistaken thing.
I'm sorry, Sid. I don't even know you, but I'm sorry. Okay.
You got me into PR mode, man. Damn. Okay, right. Anyway, sorry. Back to it. All right. Especially, specifically her German covers. It's great to finally get to this point in my life, but I hate the feeling of leaving people and feelings behind in the USA. I've tried to resolve this by having last meetups with families and friends and meeting up with the girls I crushed on for years but never got to date. Do you have any ideas on how to be content with my new life?
Ooh. You want to go first?
I don't think I have an answer to this because I've been living in my comfort zone for God knows how long.
Oh. Well, it's my time to shine.
Yes.
So I'm an international student as well. That's probably why I can say a little bit to this. But the thing is, like, at first when I left, I didn't even get to Arsaliv's point where they're self-aware of the fact that they're going to leave behind these people. There's going to be some sort of like homesickness and stuff. Like, when I left, I was so happy to leave, dude, that for the first year, I did not want to come home. And when my parents like, you have to come home, we miss you so much, I was like, it's not mutual. But you know, and then after that, it started catching up with me. And then eventually it became a thing where like, I can stay here for a year and keep myself sane. But the moment when like a flight date is set and I'm getting close to coming back, this wave of just like emotion comes in, right? And right before you're about to leave, you're also like, oh, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave my parents and my sibling and my friends behind. That's gonna be a frequent thing when you're an international student or, working overseas. I would say the things that could help you alleviate that feeling is if you have friends over here and you sort of establish a second home base, basically. So your house when you're here, I know this is like, it sounds very unrelated, but from what I've learned, at first when I came here, I treated my apartment basically like a hotel. So I was just out during the entire day to study, to hang out, to whatever. But when I come back, it's an empty husk of an apartment. It was dark. It was, you know, disgusting. It was just not homey. And that made me actually really depressed because, you know, your living quarters, it has to aid you in your emotional stability, not hinder it. So make sure to, you know, fill your apartment with all the things that you love, all the aesthetics that you like, keep it clean, treat it with care because that's the family, you know, that's the home that you have now. And you have to have friends because if you're, you know, you're away from everybody and you don't have friends, bro, like that shit's gonna suck dick. So yeah, you need that. And you can face call. What the fuck is the word? Video call. Fuck. Why do I sound like a boomer? Face call. Yeah, like video call your family, but I feel like you're gonna be so busy that you wouldn't even notice.
Yeah, when you move to a new place like that, it's probably gonna be like you're gonna be so busy settling down than to think about things.
Yeah.
What kind of thing is this goddamn Facebook thing? I don't even see your face on that book. Where's the book?
Yeah.
Never.
And you're not leaving people behind, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like in the modern age, you can just like beep boop boop and then use Discord.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, whatever. So like, it's not like you're never gonna hear them again, but you know, but if you're more of a physical kind of person, then that's definitely gonna suck.
100%. But I don't know. Find a hobby, get busy, get friends, and
don't be skill issue.
That's about it.
Be happy.
And take very good care of yourself because even though you have friends, like you're technically still very far away from your family. So you have to eat well, you have to sleep well, you have to exercise, make sure you don't get sick. Cause it's sad to be sick, but it's worse to be sick when you're away from friends and family. No one there to help you. It sucks dick. So yeah.
Little advice for interacting with German. Don't get confused when they stare or look grumpy. We're mostly really friendly. Go drink a beer with them, then they open up. I mean, that's a way to deal with me as well.
Is Shinta also German?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm sorry for the joke again.
I mean,
that wasn't even a joke. I mean,
that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
You know, like speaking of beer, man, fucking hell, it's like I think the withdrawal is kind of kicking in.
Huh?
Like, I don't know. It's like I can go on my life without that at all, but like as soon as I see it, like I see people drinking or I see like the cabinets of alcohol somewhere, like my body just like, you know, recoil and just tense up. I feel like anxious whenever I look at it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, withdrawal is a thing, but you can do it, Nious, you can do it.
I don't know.
All I think is like you have one life, bro. That's it, bro.
Okay.
So, if you want to do many things, try many things, like, you know, why let a liquid stop you from doing that, right? That's all I'm saying.
Oh god, okay, no, never mind. I just reread the paragraph and I saw the second sentence again. I just got fucking I just that same sentence like replayed in my mind again. Holy shit. Jesus, it sucks.
Treat water as your beer. Yeah.
Bro, I've down like jugs of waters every single day, man.
Sparkling water, Coke Zero. You tried those?
Pure water.
Yeah, I know, but like
just tap.
Pure water doesn't have that zing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like, if I go for like this, it's like a downward spiral, you know. If I drink sparkling water, I'll go, oh, let's drink Coke, because Coke is basically just sparkling water but sweeter and it tastes better. If I drink Coke, then why not just drink alcohol? Because alcohol tastes better than Coke for me, so I just drink alcohol.
What do you mean alcohol? That's one thing that I could never fucking understand, is the people who like the taste of alcohol. Like, how do you like alcohol in your mouth? Like, it's not, that was me there.
Do you like eating spicy food?
I'm so glad I don't have my webcam on right now, because I'm actually eating Korean hot pot that is actually redder than the sun itself. So, you know. But look, spicy food doesn't hurt my health. That's the thing.
No, but like it's the feeling, you know. It's the like it sucks ass to drink it. When you first drink it, you feel like, who the fuck drink this shit? But then
no, but spicy is tasty.
No, like but spicy hurts your tongue. That's the whole point of it, you know.
But it's fake hurting.
Okay, let's put alcohols like aside. All right, it's just the fact that both the effect, the after effect of being intoxicated, but also the first taste of the alcohol being so bad that it tastes good. You know?
Huh?
Yeah.
No, that's a masochist.
I mean,
I can't relate with that.
I mean, I always have this one analogy when I drink beer is when I drink beer tastes bad, but life sucks worse. So beer suddenly tastes not so bad.
Oh shit, that's a little bit like, you saw that Netflix show of like a Korean show of like this diner?
Yeah. What about it?
He said the exact same thing.
Yeah. so yeah. And then the more you drink beer and the more the intoxication kicks in, and more like reverse. And now life feels a bit better because the drink tastes horrible. So you got like comparison points on that. Yeah.
No, I'm refusing to believe any of it. Nope. Can't convert me. Satan, not today, Satan. I'm holding a cross right now. You can't see it on the screen, but I am.
Right. Now for the next one.
Yep.
Why do people
choose?
Yeah, sorry, you do it. I thought you still eating.
Okay, I'll do it now. Why do people choose to hate things other people can't control? It will never make sense to me. Why do we have a sense to destroy life and its gifts? Why can't we just... Sorry, spicy food. Why can't we just respect each other as long as the other isn't hurting anyone?
Well,
interesting. That's a lot of questions.
Yeah, I think this is... Well, malice is a thing. Malice is the thing. If you really want a scientific thought about it, it's just like the idea of intrusive thoughts. You know? Intrusive thoughts is basically like a part of your brain that goes, well, child labor is horrible, but
no, Nious.
You know, there's always that part where it's like,
no, I don't.
Or like, oh, this place looks like if you jump down, you're gonna die. So what happens if I jump down? You know, it's like there's always that part of your brain that goes, okay, whatever you're doing right now, do the opposite of that. Fucking horrible thing's gonna happen, and you want to know what happens.
The devil on the shoulder.
Yes, that's literally what it is. So that intrusive thoughts is... I don't like to say it to be like a pleasing feeling, but I do have heard people who have genuinely felt like, you know, doing things that directly causes a negative reactions pleases them. You know?
That's called sadist, but okay.
Yeah, there's that. There's that.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, some people are just called antisocial, like not in the casual way of saying it, but like the clinical way of saying it, right?
Yeah, antisocial.
So they would do things that are actually bad and harming people. But a part I think I can talk about in here, it's like why people hate things that people don't control, and how do people hate, I guess, is a pretty interesting one, because sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes people hate because that's a social mechanism they do to protect their resources. So I'm gonna just give you a very simple example. Yeah, I'll give you a very simple example, right? So so if you look at a lot of movies and TV shows, or even like in your group of friends in real life, you're gonna see that there's this quote unquote mean girls stereotype, or like girls who just, you know, shit talk each other and be like, oh my gosh, she's such a skank. Like, I can't believe she even, like, why is she dressed like that? Why is she, she's such a pick-me. You know what I mean? So clearly that is, you know, hateful speech and whatever. And like, why do you do that? Well, the thing is, like, if you are competing for resources, let's say dudes that you like, right? You kind of do everything to pull your competitor down, essentially, so that you can gain access to what you want, or like gain belonging to a sort of social group. For example, some social groups are formed just because they hate the same thing. So you want to belong there, so you have to hate as well. So I would say so. I mean, yeah, there are many reasons why people hate, but mostly it's the in-group, out-group, or it's to, you know, they want resources and they want superiority and stuff.
So, yeah, short answer, because human.
But, yeah, because human. Or sometimes it's like projections as well. Like some people are just insecure, they project it on other people.
Yeah, so there's a lot of reasons people hate, but yeah. If that is just part of, right, here's a perspective, so here's a mindset about this, where if today we have 2 loaves of breads, right, you know for a fact that if you eat 1 loaf of bread, you're not gonna get satiated, but there's another person that you need to share these 2 loaves of bread with. You know for a fact that if you share this loaf of bread with someone else, you're not gonna get fully hungry, but you're not gonna get full either. So if you take away that person's loaf, then you can you cannot be hungry anymore. You can be full. And I don't feel that person's full, satiation, or if they're hungry or not. Maybe they're not hungry or not. I don't know. So like here is a choice that you can make, that we like to call a moral compass, where you can choose to be the selfish person and take that 2 loaf of bread and then take it for yourself. You can also be kind and share, and then either evenly share your bread, or give your bread to that person so that you can make them feel better. These are all choices that we can make. But there are people who value themselves more important than others. That's when they can do things that so-called disrespectful.
But you know what? I would like to disagree with that, because I feel like if you actually respect yourself, and if you actually put yourself first, you wouldn't hate on other people, because that's such a waste of time. You know what I mean? Like, if I actually love myself, I'm like, oh my god, I'm the best. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so good. First of all, I wouldn't be jealous of anyone if I actually be like, I'm the shit.
Yeah.
Then like, okay, nobody is as shit as the shit that is me. And the second thing is, like, when you hate on someone, let's say when you write like a negative comment, or you know, you say like bad shit, the person who hears those things first is you. Like, your mouth is the closest to your ears, not other people's ears, right? So you're priming your brain to think negative things, and when you say, let's say you say to someone like, you're an asshole, like, you're also hearing that. So you're kind of poisoning yourself, and especially if they don't take your hate and they don't react to it, then you're like a fool now. Like, you just shat on yourself for no fucking reason. So yeah, I think Nuna Yuden said that very correctly. Yeah, and I've seen this as well. Like, when I go on Instagram, right? Just a very simple, not even a research, but like just anecdote. When I look at people's posts, and let's say there's like a pretty girl, and there are people commenting down below, the people who'll be like, oh my god, you're so cute, you're such a great girl, I click on their profile, they're pretty as well. But if they're like, oh my god, this skank, you fucking pick me, like, what is the point of it? I click on them, holy ballsack. Like, that genetic material is not getting to the next generation.
Oh my god.
So I'm just saying, like, you know, like, that is jealousy the house. So yeah.
Okay, so the entire idea of hate could, yeah, that's true. That's true. It would make sense to me. Other people have this choice. Why can't we just respect each other? Okay, yeah, you know what? I think I'm missing a little bit of the point here, because like what my point was, there is a sense of ruthlessness that people tends to have that can just make them be able to hate something. But
oh, that's true too. Yeah, we all have that capacity inside us, right?
Yeah. Oh well. Here's one. All right, next one. Oh my god, when's the last time I see a Lenny face? Holy shit.
Wait, there's a Lenny. Hold up, I need to see this.
Number 14.
Blast of the past. Hello.
It's been a long time. All right, let's see. The Lulu is my Salulu. I hate myself. What is my dream?
I love that. Keep going.
What is my dream life? It can be a kind of possible. It can also be impossible. You can include anything in it, like a dream. For example, I dream of living in a comfortable cottage with a princess-like life. Garden with different vegetables, fruits and plants. No tax, no working. The crucial part of this, laying in bed full of cute cats. Dressing with no shame. Have tea parties with friends and have my own fictional parties with me. Oh. Well,
no, fictional partners.
Oh, fictional partners with me. Those are fictional parties.
Like husbandos.
Your dream life. What's your dream life?
Can you go first?
Okay. My dream life, I think. I want like a house in the at like the outskirt of a city, or it's like, you know, like fields before. Before the next neighbor is, and like the front yard, backyard, like a full-on fledged house. I want that. Live there, alone with a spouse. Don't really have that much of a the thought of behind that. They can work both ways, but just have a quiet life. Just have a quiet life. Or
no kids.
I would see if I have the capacity to take care of a kid.
Yeah.
Because like
that sound alone was enough.
And and also like I don't think my outlook is healthy for bringing children to life. You know, to like the society, because like I feel like I'm very pessimistic with what the direction of society and current humanity as a whole. So like if I were to have an offspring, one way or another, my behavior is also gonna affect them, and I don't think it's fair to oppose my own opinions onto someone that you know have no ways to oppose it. So it's just I don't think first, I don't think I'm suitable to be a caretaker. Second is I don't think the current environment is suitable to bring new lives into the society.
Yeah, I mean, that's why birth rates are going down, right? Everybody thinks like that.
Yeah, so...
Okay, go on.
Bro saw millions of parallel universe flashes before his eyes hearing that question.
He was going through the diaper changes, the vomits, the dad, where's my bento box?
No, I'm good. I'm fine. I already have issues taking care of myself. Oh shit. And most importantly, you know, like the call me shallow all you want, but I want, like, this is materialistic as it gets. I want I want a full-fledged house, 3 storage, third story, bedrooms, workout place, second story, office, and a gaming place, and a recording studio right next to it. Soundproofed for both sides, so that no one can hear it. And the reason why I said it feels around before the next neighbors, because no one can hear me scream either. So great on that. So yeah, I got a recording studio, so I can do voice acting works if I want to. I want to play games, so I want it, and most importantly, a fucking 5G tower right next to the goddamn building, so I can get all the internet I want.
And all the bad signals to your cells. It's gonna shrink your testicles.
Don't worry, don't need them.
Because you don't want kids. That's true.
Want kids, don't need them.
Yeah, that's actually like your birth control.
5G towers.
Yeah.
And I want 2 cats.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my dream life.
You know, from your answer and this Lenny guy's answer, it's actually pretty doable. I would say.
Well, depends on which field we're talking about.
Which what?
Which field we're talking about, which country that we can actually do. There's no tax, no working, like these kind of stuff being
yeah, the tax and working. Well, the thing is, like, technically, a lot of people live off-grid, and they're not paying tax, and they're not paying electricity. They're not paying anything. Like, they have these, like, solar panels for their electricity, and they grow their own vegetables, kind of like what this person say here. But you just have to be in the forest.
Yeah.
So...
I don't think you can do that.
But that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Some people literally live like that.
They're amazing.
And yeah, like I actually look at these videos and it's funny because right now, I think in the past people would say, oh, you know, we would love these like really elaborate cities, really convenient, la la. Now that we have all those conveniences, I feel like everybody's dream life is like, I want a cottage life. Like I want to grow my own thing. You know, like just go back to the simpler times.
Yeah, it's almost as if like the people are going too much into these things, into the urbanizations and all these advancements, conveniences. We want conveniences, but once we take it as granted anymore, now we realize, oh shit, we don't actually need this. We just find this to be cool and to be convenient.
Yeah,
and all of it. And yeah, we can chop wood ourselves. We don't need like an auto wood chopper, you know.
Yeah. So like, there's one Insta reel that talked exactly about that, where it was like, okay, so great, we have AI now. You don't even have to make art anymore. Like art is available everywhere. And the guy's like, okay, but I want to make art. This guy, no, like you don't have to want it. Like it's already there. He's like, no, but I want to do it. You know, so that's like, yeah. At some point, I think humans just crave this sense of purpose and like the fact that your actions actually lead to something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh well. All right. Before we get back to that entire AI thing, we should. Oh. So you should know NDHM. It's an acronym.
What?
No, number 15.
Fuck?
Burger King for lettuce.
What?
NDHM. It says you should know.
I must not be Crow because I don't fucking know.
Okay. Well, shit.
Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna get more rice.
Alright. AI overrated. Change my mind. By Yuri again. Wait, what? Yeah. Alright. What's this? The youth nowadays come into contact with sensitive content so much earlier and easier. Let me redo this. The youth nowadays coming into contact with sensitive content so much earlier and easier. I feel like any other streams I will never do this, but I do not have anything to type, but I'm sent message to confirm that I'm still here. Well, I know that you're still here. Good to have you here, Akira. True. It is so much easier to go to the more fucked up side of the internet when back in the days you have to really dig for it. That's gonna be weird, man. Nious be a boomer and millennial at the same time. Well... When it comes to mentality, I'm very much of a oh my god, politics? No, not that one. Reserved individual. I don't, like, pursuit of knowledge is great, but like, I value happiness and a bit of limitations a bit more.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so... contact with sensitive content. Oh.
It's just like a statement.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, even on those, like, 18 plus websites, it's just a question is like, are you 18 plus? Yes. Welcome in. It's like, they don't do shit other than that. But so,
youth nowadays, but I think that's the same thing as, like, I remember,
since before.
Yeah, since before, because it's always been just like, oh, are you 18? Yes. Or, yeah, it was like fucking 8 when they click into that. So,
oh, okay. Yeah. Nice confession.
That was exaggeration. No, that's not true. Drop some new sketch. Hope y'all. Oh, okay. I'll look at that after stream. Thank you very much, there, Shivy. All right. Yeah, that's true. All right. Move on to the next one. Optional. You can remain anonymous if you. Oh wait, no. I just realized. Fucking, I was reading this. I'm stupid. Are you? Should I read this?
I'm eating. Please help.
I'm eating. Please help. I'm someone who prefers my friends more than my family. Now, you may say that I'm a grateful child, but at least based on my personality and my experiences, my bond of family is just a stray far away. They always have to make a happy conversation go south whenever I try to give talk during dinners. Is this me?
Yeah.
It's just hard for me to now it's just hard for me now to communicate with them normally. Other kids may just stay silent, but I fight back with words and arguments. This is me. This is me. Someone recorded this from like my journal and just copy pasted onto it. But I fight back with words and arguments. But that only leads me to being scolded for acting out over nothing. I never feel that with my friends. Sure, my mental health is kind of messed up. It's me! So that sometimes I grow anxious over the way we communicate or act. Okay,
dude, your clone went loose.
But they are at least always there to support me when we try our best to help each other. Is it really a shame for me to choose a friend with no bloodline instead of my friends with the same blood? Let me tell you something. Just turn to fucking shame. Let me tell you something. So what you feel right now is perfectly normal because I also feel extremely estranged with my family. My family and I have a very strained relationship back when I was still living with them. And I have an older sister that practically ran away when I was still in like 6th grade, I think. And because being an older sister, she's always under pressure about a lot of things, and with all these like bullshit that might not bullshit, but like something that causes anxiety from my parents, that really causes my sister to just like fully stay away from that. And that means that whenever there's a stress, it goes back to me.
Oh, yeah.
But I also have like arguments and things like that, but every single time when I said this, people around me always said, just hold on to a bit more, wait until you're 18 and then move outside and then you'll have the happiest time of your life. And that is exactly true. Ever since I moved outside, I never moved back again. And it's just like, I don't think you should beat yourself down too much when it comes to this kind of things, because at the end of the day, just because they're blood related to you doesn't mean that everything that they say they're right. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, because like my parents, as much as they are objectively right with their own methods, I never liked their presentations and never like how they beat me up with like just never like. I'm pretty sure that I've never. My parents are the type of people that almost like if I don't get good grades, they will say, well, why don't you get good grades? And when I get good grades, they will say, well, about time you perform the way you should, you know. And so like, are you like, can you not compliment me and slap me in the face at the same time? Like you don't need to do that. Just compliment. Alright, it's not that hard. Put down that ego. Compliment your own child to make them feel like they worth something. But they refuse to do that. I don't know if it's because of their own ego, because of anything, but like I feel like I'm already past the point of reconciliation, and I don't think that's gonna help anything. I feel like there's gonna be like a turning point where they decided to open up, because all this time was always me crashing down and like fighting, like basically what you said, fighting back to them, only for them to go, look, what you're saying is right, but you can't you can't just lash out like this. Of course I don't want to lash out like this. Like,
yeah. They blame you for the reaction, even though their action that led to the reaction was the bad thing. Yeah. 100%.
Like, do they think that this kind of emotion just happens today? No, it was pent up for the past years or so until I did that. So like it's not like it's okay to feel like this sometimes, but it's not to say that if they're horrible then you shouldn't get close to them. Like, I still go back to my family every once in a while, like whenever I need to, but like, just think of it like this. What you're feeling right now is definitely normal, and I also feel like I'm closer to my friends than I am to my family. So don't feel too bad about yourself, but also always think that you can have many friends, but you can only have one family. Like, that is just something that you will only ever cherish until you on the day that you lose it. So you may not feel this right now. That's something I still don't feel right now. But it's something that you just have to experience yourself. I don't think this is something that's again, show no tell. All right, we're gonna fall into like the same criteria as the parents who just tell you about what to do and then tell you why this happens.
Yep.
The best way for this to happen is for you to finally experience what it means to lose them. Then you can finally feel what's right for that. But for now, that's totally normal, and live the best way that you want to live. Yeah.
That is true. I also, because in Vietnam, or I don't know if it's the same for every Asian country, but it's almost like there's like a clear hierarchy, and the parent is basically not only like higher than you, but you're supposed to be grateful for every single thing that they do, even all their flaws. You're supposed to forgive them.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to see them as like another human being. It's kind of like godified, you know what I mean? And in a sense, like, I kind of disagree with when people say like you have to be grateful for them because they gave you life, because that's a very cliche thing to say, right? Like, many people say that, many people agree with it. Personally, I see like I didn't really ask to be alive. And this isn't to say that I want to die. I'm not saying I want to die, right? But I'm saying like I didn't, as a sperm, I didn't be like, yo, shoot me up, let me get in there, let me see what this living shit is all about. Like, I didn't say that. And they just sort of like popped me out, and I'm supposed to be grateful for that, even though, you know, in life you get hurt a lot, and, you know, you die and you get sick and, you know, all that shit. So I'm like let's not do that. Let's not base my gratefulness on you creating me. You know what I mean? So that's number one. And number two is like, I think at one point I started looking at my parents, not as my parents per se, but more as another human being. And this might actually offend parents, because they used to have this like privileged position where everything they say go, every way they act goes, and, you know, you're just supposed to agree with it. You put up with it because they gave birth to you, right? But when you start to see them as just another human being, now you wouldn't let any other human being disrespect you, for example, or hit you, or do anything like that. So it's ironic because they want you to grow up to be a very strong individual, an intelligent individual who respect yourself. But when you do that against them, it's like, oh, that's against the rules. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the irony, I think. And so many of my friends, like I can't even begin to count them, but like so many of my friends have that sort of relationship, and they're all Asian, by the way. That relationship where it's like I just want to talk to my friends about my deepest secrets, my traumas, my everything. I can't talk to my parents. And you can say it could be because the parents themselves had a horrible childhood, right? Like, they were the ones, you know, being beaten up and being told whatever. And this goes back again to the generation, you know, like my parents were beat up like fuck. And but it was during wartime. Yeah, it was wartime. So like a whoop in the ass versus a bomb in your head, like that's completely two different. Like, so you couldn't really complain, and then you just sort of take that, and then you carry that with you, and you don't have any time to sit down and think with yourself. Dude, if my parents right now, if I say, hey, can you go to therapy, they're gonna be like, what? That's the most hilarious shit I've ever heard you say in your entire life. So it's just up to us now. And you don't have to forgive them, but like if you forgive them, it's good for you, like just your mentality alone. But yeah, that's totally normal.
Or just
100%.
Forgive but don't forget. Like I guess I can somewhat forgive about all the traumatic things I've gone through my parents. Well, my parents has got me through, but I'll never forget about the fact that I was brought through that, and that would never that will never not affect me when I think about how I became me,
Yeah. 100%.
The parents are like if you have so much complaint, why did you talk to me about this? And when you start talking, how dare you talk to me?
I know, absolutely. And it's so funny because you know what? I don't care. But like they were adults when you were babies. You know what I mean? Even if you're saying like, it's because their childhood was bad and whatever. Yeah, but they're adults now. Like, you can choose your action, right? Yeah. I was a child. Like, I was this little bean that couldn't even lift my head up. So, like, yeah. It's an Asian thing? Oh, okay.
Oh, it's really Asian thing. There really is no point in talking about it with them. Yeah, so, like at some point, like, I feel like the other family members of mine saying that, oh, just like go through that, get to 18 and just like endure that. That's partially that's true, but also I don't know, like a part of the reason why I stopped fighting. Well, okay, let's come clear here. Like, I have the most amount of confrontations with my father. My father is always very confrontational. He's always like he's the type of person that if his way doesn't work, then he'll just give up. Like, communicating at all. So like, for example, if we were to have like a conflict within the family, he will propose an idea, but if people disagree with him, he just stops working completely.
Breaks down.
Yeah, he just fucking he's the type of person like in the playground where says, I don't want to play no more, But like, it's because of that, like the entire family kind of suffers for that. Like, he's always throwing a tantrum about a lot of things, but like I can
same here.
And whenever that happens, the communication blocks. Like, it breaks, right? Because like as soon as he gets disagreed upon, he just stops communicating, and that's when I become very frustrated with my own communications. And I try to talk sense to him in order to try to talk about the fact that I'm hurt. You should know this. I'm your son. Yeah. But like, they never get it. So. But but whenever that happens, it's always my mother who stands in the middle, like taking both sides of the heat, just to dial it down. So I remember when I was in high school, I slowly but surely realized that the person who is depressed is not me, but my mom. Yeah. Like she's always stuck in the middle of me and my father's confrontation, and and I realized that the more I do it, the more my mother's gonna hurt even more. So I decided that for the best of everything, I might as well just stop talking completely. But see, that's the unfair part of it, right? Because you now, like, the child has to carry that burden. Your mom too has to carry that burden. But like, at least she's an adult, and then like, for what? For a grown man, like, obviously no disrespect to your father, but that's an adult thing. Like, a child shouldn't have to carry that responsibility. So like there's probably still things that it definitely was emotional. I definitely did a lot of things just for the sake of being rebellious. I definitely did a lot of wrongs. But the issue here is that there is no room for me to vent. There's no room for me to reconcile. There's no room for me to resolve this because of that. Never forget, because all those experiences and trauma shaped us. The thing that we can do is attempt to stop the cycle of generation trauma. Yeah, that's such a childish behavior from the father. I mean, he has come relatively more healthy with his own mindset as of right now, but that's largely because both me and my sister moved out. So. Yeah, less exposure. Yeah, that's exposure to us. That's what makes him feel a bit better. But, yeah, well. Oh, well. I'll move on to the next question, or got more things to add?
Yes, please.
All right. That's immature behavior. The power dynamic between parents and children are very volatile, and then that's a simple concern will turn into a full blast war. Call that an all-out war because that happens a lot more than I wanted to admit.
I mean, age also doesn't, equal maturity. So.
Yeah. A lot of children don't even have time to process or vent our scoldings and already move on with life carrying them. Well, that's what happens with our parents, because that's what that's what caused them to be like this. They didn't process it. They just kind of like, oh, this is how I live now. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, this is my Yui's. No question. Pats Nious steals the Nious plushies, numbs albino. Oh my.
Hey, yo!
You got numbed.
Why do I get eaten? You get pat.
Well. I cannot say what I'm thinking right now. Alright, move on.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Well, Anna.
That is long.
Alright. I'm reading this, or should you? We're still munching. Alright. Being academically driven person is like seriously hard. I feel you, boy. I feel you. You would probably compliment tons as a kid about how bright you were. No, I'm not. But then you grow older feeling like you're doing something wrong once reality sets in. I'm constantly worried about every assignment and preparing meticulously for every lecture. It's not even that my parents are harsh, but it's obvious people expect greatness from you and failing to meet these. That's exactly what I was talking about before with that backhand compliment. Makes you feel worthless, and sure, you could just not base your worth off your performance, but what else do I have? I'm a mediocre person otherwise, and I crave validation like anyone else. It hurts so good. It hurts so good. And all my effort does show. I'm a really good student and the one everyone comes to for help. It's so hard. So for silly events. Take care.
Right.
I
see.
Yeah, I also relate to this on a personal level as well. I'm not an academically driven person. Far from it. I'm not being called to be. Another fucking like a backhand comment I can remember so vividly. My parents always say, "You're so smart, even smarter than your sister, but you just don't fucking study."
Oh, I get said that so many times. Yeah, you're smart, but you're lazy as fuck. Well, now I'm not lazy anymore. So, are you happy now?
I hope they don't find something to complain about, because that's what my parents don't find. But oh well. But this sense of expectation can oftentimes destroy your own ego, and I can definitely see that to be an issue, because I can not just see that. I can definitely feel that to be an issue, because it is an issue. And to base your own achievements off your performance is something that's very easy to say, but like, I don't know, like when I grow, like the older I grow, the more I realize that it's not about the achievement that you do, but more about how you're happy about this achievement.
Yeah.
Like I can say all day about like, oh, I took this one test, like the TOEIC test. I took this like 4 times in my entire life, and like like I have an average TOEIC test of like 950 or like 940. It's there, it's there. But like, am I happy about that? Am I proud of that?
Yeah, you don't feel anything.
Not really. Yeah, I took those tests. It's tests, and I take them.
Yeah.
I got good grades. That's it, right? So like. There's a part of you that needs to somewhat realize that studying and grades and school may be the thing that takes a majority of your life right now, because from elementary school to your high school, that's like 10 years, and then college is like another 3 to 4 years. So that's like like if you're 20, then that's already 14 years of your life studying.
Yeah.
Right. Like there's only 6 years of your life that you barely have any conscious of. Like you're not even sentient for the first 3 years of that. So like since you have consciousness, you've always been studying. But at some point, you need to realize that life is just not. It's more than just studying. It's more than just grades. It's more than your own performance in academic endeavors. And you need to find something that you truly find gratitude towards, that can make you feel better than to take good grades. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because we're all Asians here, so speaking the same language. Yeah, I totally understand the thing when like because there are expectations set already. Like for example, when I graduated master's degree, everyone was like, "So, are you gonna go to the graduation? Are your parents gonna come?" I was like, "No," and they're like, "Why?" And all of my friends, like they post these graduation pictures and they're laughing and they're smiling and they're writing these like long ass paragraphs about like how grateful they are, like all the hardships they've been through, how proud of themselves they are that they finished that. And I remember like feeling absolutely fucking nothing. I just felt relief. I felt relief actually because I feel like, all right, that's one more checkbox that is done. And then when I read this thing on the internet, they say, that you lose this capacity to celebrate your own wins. And I realized that that's because my mom told me once that a master's degree now is, if you have a master's degree, it just basically means you're not illiterate. I know. And so it's a joking sort of passing comment, but she's also, they've all said that to me so many times because they're like, you have to get a master's degree because now everybody has a bachelor. So like having a bachelor is like, grade school. And then if you have a master's, basically you're not illiterate. So when I reached that, I absolutely did not feel anything because I'm like, yeah, now I'm just not illiterate. So I understand that. But also, sometimes we can't really fight those expectations because they're there, right? And they've been there since you're young. You can't really like pick your brain apart and be like, fuck that. You can tell yourself that you're allowed to be alive and just that's it. Like you're just allowed to be that and try to heal your inner child. And also another thing you can try is if you still have to study, then try to pick a major that you like. You know what I mean? Like try to pick something that you like to make your experience not miserable.
Or hear something from a person that doesn't really have academic endeavors. Try to optimize your maximum workforce. Like if it truly hurts you this much to be in this class every single fucking day, then just don't spare more energy than you need to on that.
Yeah.
I also, because this is from Anna, and Anna has explained and complained about her group projects and how people are fucking horrible in that group, and I've been through that as well. And like by the end of my thesis, by my final year of college, I have so many incompetent teammates that I ended up doing like 12 or 15 people's workload at the end of the semester. Like like June 2025 is almost my death date. Like it's almost my death because of how much work that I was doing. And past that point, I realized that if they're gonna give me fucking ChatGPT slop about the analysis of a poem, even though the poem is like fucking 3 lines long, then I might as well just don't ask them to do work. I just put in the fucking work myself and just like
just do it yourself.
If I'm gonna wait for them to give me the work 2 days before deadline just to give me some fucking ChatGPT slop, then might as well do it myself, right? So just like so I just put in the same amount of effort, did the same amount of things, did my part right, and then make sure the work distribution and the long ass essay behind that states everyone except me and the entire group is doing absolutely nothing. Then send that out because they don't care anyway, right? They don't even view the like. I remember so vividly that I sent the final copy of the thesis onto our group chat, and I went, "Is this okay with you guys?" The thing is like 20 pages. All right, you're not supposed to be able to finish it in like 5 minutes. They respond to me in 3 minutes. They were like, "Okay, this is all good."
Oh no!
You know for a fact that they didn't read it. You know for a fact they didn't read it.
Yeah.
So like
that's pretty goddamn sad.
So like if like again just like if it really hurts you this much to do something that you find no inspirational, no motivation to do, then don't force yourself to do it as much. Like minimize.
But sometimes it's hard though, right? Because like your parents, let's say, if you're still living with them or near them, it's like a constant fucking reminder. And if it's anything like Vietnamese society, for example, you have so many of these like family gatherings when it's not just your family. Yeah. It's like your cousins, your fucking aunties, your uncles, and they would be throwing these like foul fucking jokes about this uneducated motherfucker, come here, like, you know. And it's like that is also bad. And sometimes I feel like people don't even hate studying. Like they just hate the expectation of the test results and the grades and all. Yeah. So I feel like if you can try to make it into a game of yourself. So like at first I also didn't like the fact that I have to do all these fucking tests and shit. And then, I found like this hack kind of and be like, you know what? The thing that they're trying to train me here is not the knowledge per se, but they're trying to train me discipline. Like how disciplined can you be to sit down, to do all this work? It doesn't matter what the knowledge is, right? Or how logical can you become? Yeah. Like how strong can you be verbally and all of these things. Then you sort of create your own goals instead of the goal being set up by other people by like A+. No, my goal now is for my discipline to be trained. So every day I do like 3 hours of study or something like that. So then you start to take back control and their expectations would matter less and you would still achieve. So on the outside, like your parents are like, oh yeah, she's pretty fucking good. Your cousins and your, whoever the fuck is like, damn, she's so good. Like, can't you be like her? And you're just here happy because not because the A+, like you said, not because the grades, but because you grow, like you withstood that sort of stress and everything, and you became better.
Yeah, you found your own validation. Yeah.
Absolutely. So that's a good thing, I think.
And also, just to add, Ice, I saw your page, and I will not do that.
Wait, what is it? What did he do?
He's asking for a hentai channel.
Oh my fucking god. Ice! Get back to the military. Do some push-ups right now. Get that gooner out of here, my
Drop
god.
Down and give me 40.
That's right.
I mean, here's
this one. You wouldn't like
this one. Kiske was here for a while ago, but hey, have you guys played Uma Musume yet? Thoughts? Here's yours.
I have.
How'd it go?
Thoughts? I actually like the game less than the actual history of the real horses. I think the game was okay. It was pretty, innovative, kind of. But I like it for the fact that it introduced me to the real horses. And then I went to YouTube and then I looked at the history of the real horses. That's when I actually like it. Yeah.
I saw this one short talk about Ghost Ship and when he retired. He was a breeding horse, and like every single female horse that bred with him refuses to breed with anyone else.
I know, fucking stud.
And then when he was going to a fan meeting, someone mentioned the word mate, and he got really excited, so he just met the fans with a chub on, just like.
Oh my god. Motherfucker's crazy. My phone just shut down, so I'm not gonna be moving on my model anymore, but I'm still gonna be here.
Don't worry, your presence is enough.
Thank you. The next one is pretty fucking wild.
How to leak? Oh my god.
You don't. Next question. Humiliating it. Look, I know there are a lot of neo-pronouns and people like being called all kinds of things. I don't think it's one of them. So, No,
don't. Okay, no.
Yeah, next question.
Politics is terrifying already. Gender politics is something I do not touch. No, fucking way. Are you chocobo, Nious? Yes. Next question. Yeah, this is the one. How to persuade a VTuber from watching to create a hentai channel for me so I can share my interest.
Jesus Christ.
First rule, share with someone that wants to be shared. Then we talk, okay? Okay, I'm a non-native English speaker. Still. Alright. Is it legal or to leak classified military information from the War Thunder forum by saying a certain meta vehicle or battle mid? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is it legal to leak a classified military information from the war? First of all, War Thunder is a fucking military simulator game. How the fuck does it have a classified military information?
Yeah.
Second of all, saying a certain meta vehicle or battle mid. How does that correlate to leaking a classified military information? I'm having trouble.
Is it okay? If they are bad at English, may I translate? It could be they're trying. So they are a military person.
All right.
And they know what vehicle is actually good or bad.
Okay.
And then they go on the War Thunder forum and they be like, I'm literally in the military under section something classified. This vehicle has this function, this function, this function. That is why it's bad.
Okay. Right. All right.
That's illegal.
That's illegal. Yes.
No. That's illegal, right? Because if it's classified, you're not supposed to say it.
Oh wait, it's classified. Okay, classified military information.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not fucking legal. You just said we're classified. Why did you ask me this one?
The question should just stop. Is it illegal to leak classified? That's it. Yeah. Illegal. That's it.
What the fuck? That is the biggest actually ever.
Actually, it could even be shorter. Is it legal to leak? No. Literally.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not legal to leak any sort of classified information. Let alone just don't leak anything. Okay, don't leak anything.
Yeah.
War Thunder are known for that. I feel like there's a small fan base of War Thunder things, like an untapped, like a secret little spot for all the Milsim enjoyers, who have
for the what?
Like military simulator games, Milsim games.
Oh, yeah.
Where they're just like the most maniacal people, even more than like the fucking USA general who knows all the fucking ins and outs of a tank or something. You know, it's just like they can put themselves in the same room and have a conversation about the latest tech for wars and shit. And the last, and they didn't even go into a tank or not. But oh my god, good for them. Good for them.
It is legal to make Nious leak.
Dean, can you? That's it.
Hilarious.
Upside down to the wall. No more. There's no more. There's no more talking from you.
Okay, this next one is interesting.
Oh, okay. It's a confession. All right. Want to read it?
You read it.
All right. No, it's a confession. First, I'm Asian, but I hated rice with every fiber and atoms of my body. Why did you make me read this?
Okay. The second I see rice as ant eggs because they're sticky, white, and annoying to get off.
Get rid of.
I regret nothing on this. To get rid of. I regret nothing on this confession. You don't have to regret being wrong. You know what I mean? Like, go ahead, live that sad, riceless life. More rice for the rest of us.
I also just want to point out the Federal Bureau investigation, the FBI guy is as well held.
That's you, yeah, motherfucker. This is the classified information that should not have been leaked. It's offending my eyeballs.
How much rice, how many meals of rice do you have every single day?
Oh, I don't count it. I just have rice whenever rice wants me.
So 100% got it.
No, it's, you don't, I don't think you love rice. You know what I mean? Rice is just there for you through thick and thin. You can love meat, you can love whatever, you can have affairs with fish and eggs, but rice is always there, you know?
It's a state of existence, it's a state of mind.
Yeah, like in Vietnamese, we call the wife rice, and we call the affair pho. You know, like that noodle.
That I know. Yeah.
Yeah. So like pho, you have occasionally, right? You can't have pho every single fucking day. I mean, you can, but then you're gonna get bored of it. But rice, you can have every day, and you're not gonna get bored of rice. Horrible analogy, but interesting. And eggs. I've never thought of it like that.
I don't think I've ever seen an ant egg before.
Wait a fucking second. How is it an ant? Dude, the ant is smaller than a rice.
What is an ant egg? I feel like I'm gonna regret searching this. Hold on.
I think it probably has the same shape as a rice. Is why.
Oh, fucking, I regret searching it. Oh.
Okay, thank God I haven't looked at it. Thank God. Whew. Thank you, Nious.
It's literally just rice shape.
Okay.
It's like a size of an ant, but it's like bigger.
But it's not rice now, is it?
It's not. Oh my God,
that's so fucking weird. You know, that's like the same thing as saying, "Oh my God, I cannot eat gingerbread men because they're shaped like men. Like I can't eat men." It's not men. It's like, you know, the same thing as saying rice is ant-shaped. Like,
fellas, is it gay to eat gingerbread man? I mean, you're literally eating a man.
That's right. So, you know, I don't.
No, that's
what you call it? I don't struggle with that.
Can you be my rice? Oh, that's good.
Get rid of the ants. You can't tell the difference, but there are no fucking ants. You know what, Wilhelm? It's not ants. It's bigger than ants. Ant pussy cannot push those rice out of it. Oh my God, dog.
I don't know how to persuade you, but I guess there's different types of rice. There's like one of those like one of those the Indian rice where it's like a thinner on the side. I think. Well, I don't.
Oh yeah. Basmati or something.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Google it. Okay, you know what? I'm not a fucking pussy.
Oh God.
Hold up.
No, don't tell me I didn't warn. Don't tell me I didn't warn you.
All right, hold up. You can't give. So what, motherfucker? So what? Okay, you know what? Tell me you're privileged without telling me you're privileged.
Oh no!
I ate rice. No. Hold on. Let me cook them. I ate rice when there's those tiny little bugs in it. You know what I mean? You know, like. Dude, you fucking know if you're Asian. If you're Asian and you store your rice on the ground, sometimes those little, like, black bugs, I don't know what the fuck it's called, it gets into your fucking rice. I fucking cook them. Extra protein, motherfucker. You can't phase me with this. Dude. That's crazy. You know those things, those bugs, right, that are in the rice, they put their kids inside the rice. So that when the kid spawns, it has the rice to eat. That's called responsible parenting. Now, I don't give a fuck if those things are in my rice. Do you know how many germs are on your eyes right now? You know how many bugs? Google that shit right now. Bugs on your eyes. You know how many bugs are living? I don't like rice. I don't care if you don't like rice. Don't make me hate rice. I'm sorry. The parents are fighting and the child is panicking. I shall stop right now. My case closed.
Typical. What happened? What happened?
Anyways.
Okay, right. So don't mention rice being bad in front of Crow. The lesson learned.
I don't even like rice, but I stand for justice. You can't slander somebody like that. That's crazy. I don't give a rat's ass about bugs on my eyes. Legally blind without my glasses? What the then why can you even see rice? You can't even see ants, motherfuckers. You're fucking blind. Dude.
This conversation is going nowhere. We need to stop this before it's breaking into a fucking song and dance routine. Except this song and dance routine includes fucking nuclear weaponries.
I need to clip this. This is such a clippable moment. Anyways.
Jersey said, like, what if the bread has tons of mold on it? No! This ain't fucking blue cheese.
It's not the same thing!
It's not the same. Yeah,
oh my god!
You don't generally eat moldy things, but if there's bugs in it, you cook it, I guess. If you cook it, you can cook it out.
Yeah.
I don't get...
I'm the one who kept getting slandered because you didn't eat rice. No. You're getting slandered because you slandered rice, motherfucker. You're getting punished for doing that. What did she ever do to you? What did rice ever do to you? Think about it.
They're protecting your best friend, like your BFF. What did she ever do to you?
The fact that you're Asian, bro. The fact that you're Asian right now. The fact that us Asians even are here today is because of rice. Don't even. Anyways.
There's... I don't know if there's a day that I can live to where I can witness my heirs be in a fight with my collab member. Holy shit. Hey there, Typical Wonder. Alright.
Hey.
Can you have head pats? I don't know who you are, but every one of you shall receive head pats. Everyone should have some head pats. Justice for rice.
Rice are just sticky? What do you eat them with? Use a spoon, use a chopstick.
I mean, there's also...
Oh my fucking god.
If you have a noodle, just like flatten it and it's sticky as well. So like...
Absolute. Oh my god, there we go. Thank you, your honor. Witness number 1. There we go. You didn't eat rice, but your grandparents did. Your grandparents did. Hell yeah. Don't even.
Oh my god. I mean, here's a segue to completely diverge this heat. Do you like blue cheese? Have you eaten blue cheese before?
I have. I don't mind it.
Okay. What does it taste like? I've never eaten it before.
It tastes like cheese, but like it's kind of like, okay, imagine this. You're eating cheese and there's a piece of what? I haven't finished.
No, I don't
You're
know
eating cheese.
I don't know why, but I find like the single statement today to be so fucking funny. Like, so like about eating cheese, right? Imagine you're eating cheese.
Let me finish. Okay. So like, so imagine you're eating cheese, but shut the fuck up, Nious. This Gen Z humor has to stop. Anyways, but inside the cheese, somebody has left a piece of velvet cloth in it.
What?
Okay, all right, but it's a type of velvet cloth that is super thin and it's edible, and if you bite into it, it feels like a velvet cloth.
Oh.
That's blue cheese. Yeah.
So it's chewy.
Oh no. So you know, it's sort of like
It's just the texture. Is it just the texture?
Yeah. So when your tongue touches it, it feels like you're touching velvet, which is the mold. But I'm gonna shove blue cheese in your mouth. If you can afford it, motherfucker, go ahead. Absolutely, do it. I'm not even afraid. That's edible mold. You know, just like edible ants, edible ant eggs, edible. Oh, he eats rice with his hands. Every spoon is dirty and my options are either my own hands or a shovel. What do you mean? Clean your spoons! Oh no.
That one scene for Howl's Moving Castle. The only 3 clean spoons are these ones. They're all fucking moldy and shit.
I've seen... Well, he's not Asian now, is he? Wait, he is? Is he?
Who?
No, he looks Western as fuck. Howl's Moving Castle. Whatever. I've seen people talk about climate change with less passion than Krowko protecting rice.
Oh my god.
That's for standing up for rice. I'm not a rice person, but I'm not tainting my Asian blood.
Oh my god. Blue cheese fans. Pretends that that's good.
It's alright. I mean, is there any health benefits to eating it?
I don't know. I don't think there is.
Is there a way? Hold up.
Blue cheese benefit.
Yeah. Can you find any?
Let me see.
Krowko is gold. I should be paid for this. Dude, I should be compensated for my vocal cords.
The collab, like I have to pay you commission to be on a collab.
No. You don't have to pay me, but Federal Bureau of Investigations should. They clearly have the funds for that.
Alright, fuck off, AI. Okay, let me see an actual WebMD. Thank you very much. It's rich in nutrients, provide a variety of notable health benefits. For example, blue cheese offer high calcium content, even when compared to other type of cheese. Okay.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
calciums. So, while the recommended daily value of calcium varies based on age and sex, both adults should consume at a minimum 100 milligrams per day. No wonder I'm a fucking slender man.
Oh, you said age and sex.
Yes, age. What?
I thought you said depending on age and sex, and I was like, that.
What the fuck?
That's. Okay, got it. Cool.
So it has a lower risk of osteoporosis. So a healthier bone density and prevents obesity.
Sure. That, you know what?
Yeah.
That depends on the portion, right?
If you just like down blue cheese, then that's definitely an issue. Reduce risk of heart disease. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's some proteins in it, but it has more fats though. So, well, if you're gonna bulk up, then I think that's a good way to go. Freudian slip.
Oops. Bitch, I'm broke and my country's currencies are worthless. Then you should appreciate your fucking rice. Okay. Sorry.
They're fighting again.
I bet your country produces rice, don't it? That's the most domestic product that you can have. So you should appreciate it because it's cheaper than fucking blue cheese. Okay.
Oh, hey, that's one's from my Yui. I think this is the last one we have. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Okay. My Yu that's doing homework and is probably not present. This stuff might get very personal.
Okay.
Oh, last time we had a deep talk, she was also having a lot of issues with
Go ahead.
All right. So I'm pretty sure I'm purely venting now. So apparently, remember when I told you I got ranked 77K out of the 1.5 mil students? Yeah. So she mentioned about this, where she did that one exams, like the entrance exam for college. And
is this out of the city? 1 mil out of the country?
Well, she's Indian, so there's definitely more than 1.5 million there. So probably the city.
Yep, okay.
Okay, so in that exam, I was getting the best engineering college there is, but out of station. Ignoring the fact that my parents forced me to do engineering. Yeah, so like, she's not exactly like, she doesn't really like engineering.
Oof.
But, you know. And they were still forcing me to stay within the vicinity, even though that I might get the best education I can ever.
Oh, no.
It's not even a money problem, it's just, I have no idea. I know safety reasons and stuff because this is slowly turning into me voice acting this.
Right. Oh, I see this part. Okay.
Because it's quite bad here for women, but still they don't let me. Even now when I'm pursuing architecture, which I like, and best college in a different city and I'm qualified for it, and for it, they don't let me. They literally got so angry when I said that I'll be leaving home that they threatened to get me married like my cousin got.
Okay.
The arrangement.
Jesus.
Yeah. They even decided I'm getting married at 27. Heiramond. My cousins got married at 18. She's a 21-year-old mom.
Okay.
That gives me the creeps, dude. Make it a bit worse. My freedom is limited to my drawing room. I can't go out of my living room. Also, I'm not allowed to choose anything, like my hairstyle or dressing sense and fashion, or I'll talk with others and what I want. And my food, I'm allowed to eat, even though I talk through with both parents. What's going on in India? But my parents are always on chai and stuff. It's still quite a messy household. No one talks, no one's interested, only talk when they need something. But my parents get mood swings too. One day, they'll spoil you with some snacks, and then within 10 minutes, they'll go into scolding you and giving you a handprint on your cheeks because they had it that bad day at work. And it's somehow my fault. Also, one annoying thing, I can't take gifts from my relatives who have fought with my mom.
Oh my god.
Even if they're so tasty looking that they're a golden ball chocolate with fancy name.
Oh, Ferrero Rocher. Yeah.
Anyway, toodaloo.
Bro. You know what? I'm gonna let you eat me now. You can eat me all you want.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. You know, I am your Ferrero Rocher. I am shaped the same. Take me. See this golden hair? See this round ass? Take me, bro.
You deserve it. I don't think there's anyone in the entire chat right now that including us, that had it worse than
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, my parents be looking like democratic people right now. Like,
okay,
they be looking like the free country right now, America. Oh my god.
I mean, this is what's happening with the traditions over there, right? It's arranged marriage and like.
I know, that's so horrible.
I don't. I'm sorry to hear this. I can't
even think of what to do. Yeah.
It's like
that's tough.
Because this is something that she definitely talked about before, but it's gotten worse. Actually, it's gotten worse.
Oh.
Now she's confined to her own place and couldn't leave out completely, and she's being forced to do architecture. Well, forced to do engineering and architecture.
Instead of architecture.
Yeah. Well, she's pursuing architecture right now, but like, her parents are not happy about this.
That's so fucking. Ooh, cause like, you know, one of the like easy way out, I guess, is if you don't really fit with your parents, like you either move out or you even move out of the country, like you become an international student or something. But they don't even let her get out of the vicinity, like not even out of the station. So that is tough. And she's like, wait, in the exam. So she's like 17 right now, so not
17, 18.
And adult yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like what? That's such a juxtaposition because Mayu is probably like the most cheerful, innocent person in the entire chat.
Ah, fuck. Oh man.
Well, she's here. How's it going there, Mayu?
Oh, Mayu, eat me right now. I am Ferrero Rocher.
How the fuck do you produce two more R's instead?
Ferrero Rocher.
Materializing R's. I don't know. Am I? Oh, I'm just touching like the KFC the papers. I was like, who's in my room like fidgeting papers and shit? I keep hearing that shit.
You can eat me. Yes, you can. I'll gladly take you up on the deal. Yums. Damn, dude. Like, your shit is so. But for my mental health, this is AI. I feel so bad for you. That is quite crazy. I did hear about India, like for women specifically. Like I heard about it. That is terrifying. I thought that was only the case for like traveling tourists, but
one of those like blonde girls getting followed.
Yeah. So I guess it's also for domestic women as well. Girl, you need a dog. You need a dog. You know, one of those big ones. Just like, go out, no muzzle.
One bulldog, one German shepherd.
Yeah.
Both military trained.
My mom won't let me get pets. Oh fuck. God damn it.
You know, just the other day, we were talking about a stupid ass story that Mayu has. Like, she was working on a sketch that she needed to do for her assignments, and she's already got penalty because she didn't hand it in time last time. So she needs to finish it tonight, like that night. And her grandma, there's a fucking storm happening during that night. But her grandma, for some reason, think, ooh, fresh air. So her grandma forced her to open up the window while she was working on the sketch, right? And,
no.
And so she finished the assignment, went away, come back, assignment's gone. Flew with the breeze, out in the blue.
Dude, what in the fuck?
And yeah, like at that point I'll be so pissed at my grandma, but I know for a fact that that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, and how do you even tell your teacher, like, how do you even start the conversation?
The hurricane got it.
Yeah, totally, man. At that point, the teacher's like, just tell me your dog ate it, please. Just don't do this to me. Man, that sucks ass. The thing is, like, I don't know how... You know, like, in Western culture, if you're 18, you can get out, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you can get out.
No,
in this culture.
That's definitely not possible.
I
had to do it while using Nious stream as a motivation. Yeah, so like.
Aww.
But yeah, I was playing.
See that, Nious? Aww. You're a force of good in this world, Nious.
Yeah, I'm
never forget.
Professional background noise at your service. How's you doing?
Ew, you can't get out unless you're married? What the fuck?
Like, no, like that's the part. If you get married, you're not gonna get out anyway, because your spouse gonna lock you in anyways.
Oh my god, that is fucked. So I guess the only way out, technically, is like to go to a different country then.
Yeah.
Holy shit. But then you need your parents' approval to do that, right? Unless... Actually, yeah, you still do. Because, like, they can physically lock you in. Even if you have, like, an invitation from the school, a scholarship, you know, visa, everything, like...
Like, the only solution I have in my brain right now, literally just, like, start a GoFundMe.
But then what though? You know what I mean? Like, even if you have that money and they're physically there,
just have to smuggle her out, just to like make sure she's okay, and then move out.
Jesus Christ!
Just move out from India, just find somewhere that's like suitable for her to stay and pursue an architecture.
Yeah, and then also what she said as well, I had to run away and be dead to them.
Well, there's also
shit's tough.
Yeah, there's also very like, if they're capable of doing, feeding you snacks and immediately slap you afterwards, if you're really dead to them, then we gotta really work on that definition, man. Because like, who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Your parents are not exactly in the right moral ground here. Well, that's one way to end this here. Fucking hell, that's heavy.
This is really heavy. I don't know how to... Tough love.
Yeah, but where's the love?
I know. Is the love in the room with us?
Even Angela and Celestia are worried, because they should. They should. From hearing that situation, everyone should.
That's tough. Does Mai have any siblings or something?
I'm not sure. Never really touched on that before. But judging from the cousin, oof.
Jesus.
How does... Okay, no, I'm questioning like the entire existence of a political standpoint. No, I'm not gonna...
What?
It's just like...
Is it really that?
How the fuck do you function, like, structurally function as a society if this is like the bottom line of living condition?
I mean, it's been like that for so long in Vietnam back in the day. It's also like, you know, you're property of your parents until you're married off, and then you're property of your husband.
Oh, motherfucker!
But
okay, but hold on. Give me a moment. Fuck. It's having a thunderstorm outside. My clothing's outside. Can you just levitate really quick? I'll be back in a bit.
Jesus. Okay.
Fuck, my clothes.
Hello, people. Oh no. He's gonna be naked for the next week, everybody. This is so sad. Yeah. Hey, Anna. Oh yeah, that. Barb time. Hen woes. Unfortunately, I cannot move because my phone ran out of battery. We've been yapping for too long. Oh my god, my cats are fucking fighting each other. How do you know if your cat is fighting or actually having fun? It's always my male cat just like pinning down my female cat, but they're both neutered, so it's like, what are they even doing? Oi. You better be a gentleman. Hey? Oh my god. Great yaps, yeah. Oi! Shh. Okay, give me a second. Now I have to fucking yeet to open the door to make sure my female cat doesn't get dominated.
Good thing I'm back.
Kitty, why are
Thank
you
God.
like that to her?
Good thing I'm back. I kind of sell dowries in the name of gift. Yeah. I'm back.
Hello, me back too.
Rewatching the part where they read mine because I'm conceited. Well, yep, we did answer yours. Take your time. Close gone with the win. Anna's. Anna came back.
Oh yeah.
Went to her stuff before. Fucking hell! Yeah, I heard the thunder. It's not raining yet, but I'm taking the close in.
Good call. My female cat is a hoe. She be getting pregnant any chance she get. I mean, if she's down with it, you know what I'm saying? That's up to her.
Seen that one video? If your pets can talk, dog is like, so I met this dog the other day, and he's quite fun. I get to meet him again, and today we played together for like a few hours, but we got tired, so we slept together. And then the cat came out, and was like, "I'm pregnant. What's for dinner?"
Hilarious.
Glad to know that you're so related to it, Lamau. Like I'm not happy you feel the same way, but I'm not like I like not being alone.
Oh, Anna feels the same way.
Yeah.
Is she also Indian?
No. We're talking about like the thing that she asked, her entry, not the.
What was her entry again?
It's the one where we talk about like the validation from like studyings and stuff.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Like how?
I never knew about that the Indian side of things. Yeah, you were saying?
I heard about it, I knew about it, but I never knew that it was this severe even till this day. It's 2025 for God's sake. That thing you hear from like 2005. Like one of those like those photos of like these like those living quarters and these like I'm about to offend the entire goddamn country.
Okay.
Like, but all these images of like you know how those like those like criticism about like, oh, when people think of Africa they think of like, oh, like one of those like tribal villages with like kids who have like flies on their eyes, you know, like like big bellies and stuff, you know.
Oh fuck, dude, that's so cancelable. Okay.
But like,
go ahead.
But like Africa isn't like that. You know, it's not like that. Africa is somewhat, a lot of places very developed. You know, like this entire South Africa is very developed, right? But then you look at like this. Oh my God, I'm about to say something really bad. I don't want to say that.
You already did, bro.
But like, these are the type of thing that you see in a movie. But then it just pop up right in front of you, and you went like, whoa.
Covered up as normal here. Progress, but most elders are still conservative. My aunt tried to divorce my uncle. My grandparents guilt trip her to say, "What will people?" I mean, yeah, that in Vietnam, that's the same thing as well. Oh, getting touched 5 times in a city? Jesus fucking.
Wait, hold on. I'll be back in a bit again. I want to check something.
Oh, okay.
You stay here.
Okay, I don't have a choice.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucked. My God. See, the only like exposure I've ever had to Indian people are Indian people in Melbourne, right? So they're very different. Like they follow the rules of the Western society. And you know, many of them are Australian citizens already. So I never had this. Like I was thinking, like, oh, are people talking about like the uneducated people in India who are doing all these weird things to girls? Because, like in Vietnam, those types of dudes exist as well. But then, you know, how are you getting harassed on public transit so hard? I always kept my divider from geometry in my bag, and I've used it. Oh my fucking God, that's Jesus Christ. Ugh. damn, girls. I don't know how to get out of those situations, honestly. Especially when, you know, you say the only way to get out of it is through marriage. Like, that's...
But then again, you go from being harassed by a bunch of person on the street from getting harassed by a single person.
Yeah.
So, like, who the fuck? Okay, you know what? No, I'm not. No, I feel like asking questions now is dangerous.
I mean, I think these are just like, they're kind of common sense to be angry about these things. I think there's nothing wrong with being angry that, you know, women are being taken advantage of.
Yeah, just saying.
Because, like, read what Anna said about the divider from geometry. That's fucked.
Getting harassed on public transport is so hard. And I always kept my divider from geometry in my bag, so I use it to poke. What?
I know, right? So they have to, like, have these, like, mechanisms to protect themselves. Like, that's fucked. Ew! Not a husband, but in-laws can be ruthless too. My grandma used to give my mom sabotage recipes so my dad wouldn't prefer her over mom's cooking. Dude.
It's things like these that you slowly but surely loses like hope for humanity.
I know, right? I know, right?
It's like, this is what we're protecting about.
I should. What the hell? My mom still says she's a nicer. I mean, in Vietnam we have those situations as well, but now people are like standing up to it, against it. You know?
Yeah.
Like nowadays, the brides are the new mother-in-laws. Like, we're the ones taking charge now, and if you don't like it, we're gonna fucking leave your son. So, goodbye. But in India, I don't think that's happening.
Don't think it's much of a choice.
Yeah, why not?
I keep hearing my neighbors slamming the doors. I don't know if it's because I'm too loud.
How are you loud?
I don't think I'm loud.
Do you live right next to, like, is it the windows like connected or something?
Oh no.
Okay, then no.
I can just hear the opening of the doors, but like they just slam it really fucking hard. I don't know what's going on over there.
They're probably arguing with each other.
Well, I could hear something if that's the case then, because funny story. There's this one lesbian couple that lives.
Why does it have to be lesbian? But okay.
I don't know. Well, that's just it's just.
You wouldn't say there's this one straight couple, right, Nious? Why you gotta specify it's lesbian couple, huh?
Because the following statement is very important. Okay,
Okay, fine. Go ahead. Justify your usage of words.
So I don't know how, this is the first time I've heard like an argument like this, but like so they started to argue they started to argue outside of their room, which the entire neighborhood can hear.
Okay.
And they just like they went from then trying to get a point. Like I remember it was like one of them didn't like take in the clothes or something like that, or like they like it's something about the clothes. I don't remember what it was, but one of them didn't take in the clothes. The other one was like, oh, it was you today that should take the clothes. You know, it's one of those things where it's just like both of them have their points, but neither of them want to listen. And then it went from that to a scream fest for hours. It was like I remember.
And where's the part that the lesbian part is relevant here?
It was the part when they started to compare each other's bodily features. And
what?
Yes.
Compare with what? With each other?
Yeah.
Well, like, my ass are better, so you do the clothing. Like, what the fuck?
No, more or less about like just pure insult with each other, and sometimes even something that people shouldn't hear.
Oh,
like you know, like one of those.
Yo, pussy stank, some shit like that. Oh no. Oh, yours are barely cherries, Samantha.
It's literally that, and I just have to sit right next, because like my setup is right next to the window, so I can hear what's outside of the window. So it's just like the entire neighborhood is like just out by the balconies, listening to them, they're talking about shit, and like
free soap opera, amazing.
Yeah, no, it's that's
okay. We need to know though. Are they still together?
I haven't heard them argue ever. No, and I didn't.
They're both straight now. Yeah.
Cause I'm pretty sure cause I hear discussion sounds from outside of the window from one of the balconies. So people definitely went outside the balcony and started listening to them from that balcony, and that's not just from one single house of people. But I didn't make the effort to look outside. Just like I have my noise canceling headphones on, and I can still hear them.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, your roast beef flap fest.
Oh no!
Samantha's lack of size. Oh dear Lord.
Samantha. Yeah. No,
bedside cuck chair. What? What?
I don't think I should. Is that on live chat? No, please don't.
It is. Oh, you're on Top Chat.
Yeah, I'm Top Chat.
Okay.
I load my comment software on Top Chat in case there's something that shouldn't show on stream on camera.
Oh yeah, of course. I don't think you can even show live chat on stream.
Oh. Okay.
Like when you pop out and you take the link. Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god.
Interesting.
Okay. Is there any more things that we want to talk about before we wrap it up today? I think we had our good fun for now. It's been,
you know why I'm sleeping? Because I ate ant eggs. I ate so much ant eggs. That is it. Fucking sugar crashing right now.
It's been, this stream is almost 5 hours, I think.
Wait, what? No, it's not. Is it?
It's already 4 hours, and I think, let me see, 4 hours 36
Holy
minutes
shit.
is almost 5. Yeah.
Yeah, we should. Oh.
I mean, Mayu
saying, tell me what I should do. Told me to leave the house, but I don't know how.
Here's the thing.
What the fuck is Anna saying? Okay, yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I saw that, but I was like, I'm thinking about that actual answer. I'm thinking about the answer for that. To be honest, I don't really know how to help you, Mayu.
Same.
I really don't. Like, even if you run away, if you don't have a safe harbor, then what are the chances you're just gonna get, you know? Right.
That's true.
Yeah. Right now,
yeah.
Right now, the only reason why you're not at least being exposed to some of the things that's happening to females in public is because, well, you're not in public.
Yep.
Once you get out of that, that's when the safe harbor, the somewhat safe harbor, I guess, somewhat safe harbor of being in your private domicile kills it.
Can you really? Okay, can I ask? And I'm not, again, because the reason why I think Nious and I also don't want to, well, I'm just assuming Nious, but I'll just say me. I don't want to, completely say like, yo, get the fuck out of there, forget your family, is because like many people do regret cutting ties with their families. So I don't want to push you towards that. But I have a question. If, let's say, you go to a different apartment, and then you can keep a dog, right? Would that be safe, or would that like not help? Let's say your family's like allows it, or you are completely okay with cutting them off. Like, is that gonna help, or is that still not? I can keep a dog. Yeah, but would it help though against those people if I move out?
If you move out.
You just aim to study abroad. That's what I was thinking. That's like literally the first thing that came to my mind was that if you get a scholarship and then you study abroad, like that's freedom, right? But then the reason why I didn't say that is because, well, her family doesn't even allow her to get out of the vicinity of the station for a school. So like, what are the odds they're gonna let her study abroad? But maybe they might like the prestige of studying abroad. Yeah. Anna is saying exactly what I'm saying. So they might be like, okay, fine. You know, that's good for your reputation and stuff. We'll be retired by then. We'll come with you. Holy fucking shit.
No.
Holy shit, dog.
No. What?
I know, right? That's crazy.
Like,
that is so crazy. They'll be able to come to a... I mean, yeah, if you get a scholarship, I think you can, like, they will, whatchamacallit, like, arrange dormitories for you. And your parents can't get into the dorm. So, they'll still be there, but they'll not be with you. So, that's more space.
Oh my god, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's really suffocating, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't know even. I don't even know where to begin with this. I don't find ways to solve this outside of what they're like. Yeah, the study abroad is like.
But it's kind of hard to get scholarships.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like, at least for I know that for STEM fields, like the scholarships are more abundant, but I don't know if she's specifically going for STEM fields.
Feels like a Roblox escape your home. Oh, there's something else to explain on Roblox now. So anyway, let's not talk about that though.
Okay. 27. I mean, she's like what, 17 right now? That's 10 years. I think that's doable.
And that's why we're starting a GoFundMe, ladies and gentlemen.
Masters in architecture and then shifting. Wait. Her exam is to go to masters or to bachelor?
Well, right now she's still in college, so going for, as in like later on.
Oh, she's going. Wait, she's in college.
Yeah, she's
right now.
in college at the moment.
Okay. I thought she's in high school.
Well, just done, actually, just done.
Just done high school. Okay.
Yeah.
Next year is
next year college. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, fuck
so,
it.
yeah.
After
wishing you semester. Yeah, you were saying?
Feel like I memorized my heir's personal life a little bit too well right now.
You are beating the parasocial allegations.
I always joke about like just me being a tutor or like a cram school teacher's manifesting, you know, remembering people's names even though they haven't talked to me in class for like weeks.
That's nice. Well, at least right now, like, she has some online friends that she can talk to.
Yeah, I wish you all the
feel
best.
Feel less lonely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you need any, like, help with navigating, let's say, Australia, for example, for studying abroad, then maybe if I know anything, I can help with that. But, yeah, still need to apply for scholarships and such. If fees are an issue, so
fuck. Well, that's a way to end today's stream, folks.
Jesus Christ. Okay, the more I read, the more drama there is.
Yeah, no, it's like a car crash that you can look away from.
Hilarious. Okay.
Right.
So I'm gonna yeet because it's nearly 10 p.m. Holy shit.
Yes, please go and rest. I think it's a good time for us to end here. Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for having me here.
Thank
you to the heirs and the talents. Yeah, this was really, really fun. See, this is what I'm talking about. I think we excel the best when it's chat stream time, you know what I'm saying? It's just two yappers.
Two people excels at just talking about whatever the fuck is on our brains. That's like,
Absolutely.
Yeah, maybe.
Case.
Maybe there are some other chance for some other project like this, but yeah, you know, must never say ever. Yep. And I guess, yeah. It's been great. Thank you once again for being here, and thank all of you for being here for this long. This was a fantastic, and I'm so sorry for the tech. I'm gonna go and put my sweet girls into either retirement or some repairs. Okay, she needs some breaks. Yeah. But until then, I guess this is great. Thank you so much for being here once again, and I guess I'll see you very, very soon. See you next time.
Bye.
Take care. Bye. This one, do not lag on me, goddamn.